Hey. What up, chat? What up? Going on? We're back. Back. That last day of the week. It's been a good week. Can't ask for more. Man, the sun shot strong. Been a good week, man. Been a good week. Wow. Good week back. Even though it wasn't a full week, it was still a good week. It was still a full week. Hold on. It's still a good week. Let me just make sure everything is good before I start the stream up. What up, guys? Ladies and gents. 3:30 a.m. Shit, you gotta move, man. But I don't know what to tell you. You gotta move somewhere else where it has a better time zone. You complain about making money? Is that what I'm hearing? You complain about making money? Man. When I hear the word money, I don't sleep. I'm up. PM for you. Damn. Good timing. Where you from? I get a brick when I hear the word money. You know, you didn't have to go that far, man. You know, like I think. Shit, my heads are dead. One second. Hold on 1 second. What's going on, chat? Make sure things are good. Back, man. We're back. What can I say? Hold on. Headsets. I gotta wear my McDonald's headsets today because the other ones are dead right now. So these headsets are not bad, but you know, I don't need this thing. Not good. Not good. No noise cancellation on these ones, you know. But yo, chat, if you guys are tuning in for the first time today, make sure you guys go ahead and leave a like on the stream, you know. That's all we asked for, to be honest. Right, here we go. Cool, things are good. Mic check, you guys hear me? Everything's good, chat. This is your captain speaking. We had to make a little detour en route down to Miami, Florida here. Gotta make a stop by Toronto real quick. We'll be there shortly, an hour and a half. Weather is 45 degrees Fahrenheit with the winds of 13 kilometers per hour. Should be there in about 7:45. Thank you for flying with us. Hope you guys have a good day. All right. You can't hear you? What do you mean you can't hear me? Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. There's no echo. What you mean? All right, here, chat. Today is a special day. You know why it's a special day? Because for the first time since last Friday, yes, 1 week of us in the range, we finally have a breakout. Finally have a breakout. Now, it doesn't matter where we break out. Obviously, like looking at this, we've been bearish though, right? But I'm saying in general, like it doesn't matter where we break out because we've been in the range for so long. No matter where we break out, it will bring volume in. So this brings volume. So you should expect some volume today. Today should be your most volatile day of the week. It should be your most anticipated day of the week for positions. Here's the thing. The weekly here. Oh wait, hold on 1 second, chat. I'm gonna send this analysis. I mean, do this. Send this Zoom call, and then I'm gonna once I send the Zoom call, I'm gonna. I need my tools. That's why I need my annotation tools on Zoom. All right, so there we go. Boom, boom. Here we go. All right. So, chat. Yeah, I mean, you have where's this thing? Okay, here it is. All right. So, yeah, you have the weekly here, which is starting to flip bearish, right? So, we mentioned since I came back on Tuesday how we're bearish for the weekly, and I was bearish for one reason. Pretty straightforward. That one reason was the fact that we closed below this range. Simple as that, right? This candle, if you pay close attention, closed below the support, right? So this one obviously closed above at one point, but then now we're closing back into the range. Last time we closed back into the range, price kind of made its way down to fill the rest of the range. Closed bearish, came back to the bottom of the range. So I would expect something like this to get tapped this week. Like that was my weekly target, like 1800. But you only have 1 day left in the weekly. because we flipped so late in the week. We flipped on Thursday, like last night, right? You didn't flip Monday or Tuesday. You flipped yesterday, so you only have 10 hours left into this candle. Now, it could be an AGGRO day. It has potential to be an AGGRO day if you break the lows again, because your next target roughly is going to be like 1840, 1830s today. You're looking at roughly, right? That's your next target, because you have a minor support right here. So that is definitely doable. You only have 10 hours left. You have one news folder today. I think that one news folder for US dollar is at 10 a.m. though. It's prelim UOM consumer sentiment. So that's the only thing you have today for gold that will affect gold, and that's at 10 a.m. And you only have about 10 hours in today's weekly candle. Obviously, you have 10 hours in the daily candle as well. Drop down to the daily. Daily's bearish as well today, right? So as you can see, we said how we were bearish yesterday, not because we just predicted it and guessed it and just said a bunch of bullshit. No, we said we were bearish because that one reason was the fact that these three candles have all done the same thing, and they have all closed respecting resistance. Therefore, any given point, this candle could flip bearish, and that's why yesterday's drawing was a bearish candle. And that's why we anticipate sells yesterday, due to the fact that we closed below this resistance. And with the weekly being bearish, right, keeping that in the back of your mind. Again, that's chapter 1 of your story. Chapter 2 of your story is the daily time frame. If the daily is starting to close at respecting resistance again, that's another chapter to your story that you can add to anticipate your trade or your overall direction on gold, right? So with that being said, the daily flip bearish. It obviously ended up coming down, and then it actually closed bearish today, because yes, 2 days ago it did the same thing, but it never closed bearish. So today it actually closed bearish. Therefore, the next day, which is today, will be a much better day than it was yesterday and the day prior, because now that you closed bearish, there's a higher chance that you will likely drive down now towards the next range, and that will mirror this traffic to the left hand side. You're looking at roughly like 1830, 1840s today, right? That is your target, due to the fact that you are closing below this range here. So pretty straightforward. If you guys just draw it from here, you also see that this candle here respected. This one respected too, and then this one actually closed bearish, confirming a resistance. If that's your resistance, this is your support down here. Looking left, what are you mirroring? You're mirroring this to the left hand side here now. So with that being said, the weekly flips bearish as well. Daily starting to flip bearish after creating a beautiful, nice top wick for us during the London session. You flip bearish, you can look for sells on a small time frame. You can definitely anticipate sells. Now, where can we get sells, and when, how, what, who, where, So how that's going to happen is if the daily flip here. So let's just, let's go down to the small time real quick first. I got to see how those things look real quick. But I'm looking at the 4-hour candle. Technically, it is bullish right now. I would prefer if it can break the lows, to be honest. If it can break below 18.57, I'll look for sells below there probably. So anywhere below 18.57. Why? Because that is a 4-hour low there, and as long as you respect that low at any given point, price can drive up due to the fact that this is a heavy bullish candle. But if it breaks the lows, you can say, okay, scratch that. It's broken the lows, and therefore it has structure to drive down now. So it comes down to the small time frame as well. So the reason why I drew this yellow line here is to see where the 4-hour break the low is on the small time frame. So drop down to the small time frame, drop down to the 1 hour, 30, 15 and such. You're gonna see there's like a minor support probably somewhere around there. Yeah, so right here, this is what I'm talking about. So right here, 18.59, there's like a minor support there, right? Obviously, look left here, let's see how far it goes. Yeah, it's pretty decent. So let's go ahead and mark that up as a support here on price. That's your support on gold. And then you can say that you have some type of resistance, some type of next support down here, 18.53. So let's go ahead and mark that up. Yeah, pretty valid. So let's go ahead and draw a line going across. Cool. All right, so if you break below 18.53, where are you gonna go next? Well, you don't gotta worry about that just yet, but if you guys want to, you guys can draw a line here saying here 18.43 next, but right now it's irrelevant really because we're not even there yet. But for the sake of it, I'm just gonna leave it. But yeah, again, this yellow line here, that's the 4-hour break of lows here. So if I'm looking for sells today, where would I look for sells at? I said I wanted to see the 4-hour break the lows. So a closure below where would be good? A closure below probably 18.5 now would be perfect. But if we're trading the 5-minute time frame, you would probably prefer because that's the 1 hour, right? That's the 1 hour 15.30. But on the 5, you have a support right here. So if you can just close below here, perfect. You can get sells below, right? You close below 18.558, you get a breakout of lows at 18.57, which is a 4-hour low. You can get sells coming down, but you're gonna need a closure below first. So anything like this would be perfect once you actually do close below 18.58.042. So right click this, template this, sells below here, pretty straightforward. All right, because the closure and the breakout lows is maybe 7 pip difference. You might as well wait for a breakout lows too. All right, that's not that much of a difference in terms of pips, but it's a big difference in terms of the trade quality overall. It'll definitely bring a lot more confirmation and add more confirmation to your analysis, or another chapter to your story, basically, right? So again, chapter 1 is what? The weekly time frame. Weekly is flipping bearish, cool. Chapter 2, what's that? Daily time frame. Daily time frame, flipping bearish today after creating a top wick, cool. Chapter 3, 4 breakout lows, cool. As you break the 4-hour lows, what happens? You break below the 1-hour lows, clean traffic coming down, cool. Chapter 4. Chapter 5 is a 5-minute closure below range, cool. Chapter 6, what is it? Breakout 4-hour lows again, right? So you add all those chapters 1 to 6 together, it creates a story for you, and that's when you take a trade. All right. So pretty straightforward. That's what I'm looking for today in terms of sells. Now buys. If you want buys today, I would probably get buys. Let's see. So for buys, I'm gonna need a range 2. Range 2 buys will probably be above like 1871.278. Like really realistically, whatever happens in between 1871 to 1858, we do not care. Or I do not care. It can drive up, down 2,000 pips in this range. Don't care. Isn't my position to take. But above 1871 would be great. That may change. We may get a range 2 being created above like 1865. But until then, like I would prefer if we could get a closure above 1871 for buys. Once we actually form the range 2, I'm gonna adjust my buy zone line. But as of right now, it's probably gonna be above 1871. Like I don't really care for what happens between 62, 68, 66, 71, or below 58, right? Anything in this range here is I'm not touching. I'm not touching this range. It's again gonna create a lot of range in this area. Gonna range until you break out, right? Just like yesterday. Yesterday we did the exact same thing. We came to the charts at 6:30, drew out what we're looking for, right? Said how we're avoiding this red zone here, and that red zone, guess what happened? It ranged in that red zone the whole entire day because there's no direction. But then it broke out below the stars below here zone at 10:30 when I had to leave, and then it drove down, right? So same thing happened yesterday. You know, market the levels that you would want to trade, and market levels you would not want to trade. These levels I would not want to trade because again, you're probably gonna do what you did yesterday, range until you break out. But these levels in the green is what I'm looking at for position. So yes, this is 123rd pip range, but not our position to take, right? There's no direction in that area. So we're gonna need a closure below 1857 today for sells, and then above 1871 for buys. And then you can say there's a resistance here, so you may get a range 2, but as of right now at 647, you don't have that yet. So it is our job to predict and guess where that will be, right? But yeah, man, that's it for the day. That's it for the analysis. Happy birthday, Green. Hopefully you have a good birthday. Hopefully you got some tips for you. But yeah, let's get the day started. But now chat, it's pretty simple and pretty straightforward. You know, like once you do your analysis, what do you do after? You just sit here. There's not going to be like, oh, we're pushing above here. Maybe I can get a sneaky buy here. The more sneaky situations you want to put yourself in, the more you're gonna long-term mess yourself up, right? So whatever you just did in terms of analysis, whatever you marked up on your chart, whatever you told yourself you were taking, take those positions once they form, right? That's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna have to sit and wait here. It can be another 3-hour day, it can be another hour day, 30-minute day, but I don't know. All I know is that once I get exactly what I drew out in terms of the buys above and sells below, I'm in there. And whatever's in between, not touching, man. Not touching, all right? So we just chill. I mean, Asian session was clean. We had a nice Asian session, you know? Nothing too crazy, but small Asian session win. Very tiny. Less than like 0.10%, 0.25%, something like that. Three, two, one, signal. Yeah. We've been crushing gold all year, man. Why don't you trade indices? I mean, I just trade gold. That's it. I just trade gold. That's it. I used to trade US30. US30 was my first pair. That was my first pair. US30. Then I went to trade a bunch of other pairs. Then I found gold. Then I went to GJ. Then I had all three at one point. Then I took out US30. Then I took out GJ. Then I added GJ back. I took out gold. Added gold back. And then now I'm just trading gold. Well, I'm trading GJ too, but yeah, gold's been. I mean, gold's been great this year for us. Our win rate last year was affected heavily by GJ. So why would we still? I mean, look. Our win rate last year was very low on GJ. It was last year on stream, 77% on gold and 69% on GJ. Quite low on GJ. Let's see. Yeah, like 80% on gold and 71% on GJ. It's a big difference. It's 9%. Like, well, why is it 9% off? It shouldn't be 9% off, right? So that's why we kind of chucked GJ under the rug this year so far. 6.9 is pretty good though. Yeah, but we got standards, you know. Ain't good enough. Ain't good enough. We want to be 80s, right? This year we've been. What are we this year even? I don't even know what we are this year, to be honest. What are we this year? That was January, but what are we in February? Like, how did I figure out the win rate for the year? Oh yeah, here we go. 233. This year we're 83. Not bad. We're on pace for last year, basically. Same range as last year, 83-ish. 6 losses all year. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, but like 10% is a real drop off. Like, I don't know. It's a big difference, man. Yeah, more losses than that, bro? I don't think so. We record every loss. The signal channel only lost this year 6 times. The stream, like on stream for you guys, for free, I think only lost yeah, it's lost 4 times this year. 5 times. Yeah, it's lost 5 times. Yeah, it's lost 5 times on stream. So Sims only lost an extra 1 time so far compared to the stream. With double the Sims has double the traders though. We have 15 wins. You guys have 15. Sorry, you guys have 15 wins. The Signals has 30 wins. It's just because you have Asian session too. Yeah, you have more sessions to work with during whatever, right? During the stream, it's just New York session. So But it's free regardless, man. It's free regardless, so you can't even complain. Can't complain. It's free. All you gotta do is not buy anything. Come to the streams, leave a like, sub to the channel, and things are free. Things are smooth. You know. You know. Why is your buy zone above 1865? I don't got a buy zone above 1865. Who said I got a buy zone above 1865? You see? I don't talk too much because clearly it's a buy above 1871. There's no buys above 1865. Why? Because it's range 1. That's a range 1 still, so I can't have buys there. Because at any given point, you break above there, you can still drop back down into the range. I'll prefer we get a range 2, so we could get I mean, maybe if he maybe forms something like this, like where you come up, kind of come down, create support afterwards, because then you'll be creating a resistance right here. This will be your new resistance right around here, right? So then you can take buys above that range there, going up like that. That would the only buys, like I'll be interested in buys in between this range only if that would form. Until then though, above 7-1 is what we're looking for ideally. Sensational. Come to the stream, leave a like, risk 10% per trade on my $1,000 account. Sensational. Hey man. Sensational it is. Turn the light on, downvote. It turns off. I don't know. Turn on. I don't know why it always does this, man. The stupid seahorse. Our most trades enter into 5? Yeah, we have a spreadsheet actually of our trades. You want to follow this one because this one has more trades on it, so more stats to look at. But yeah, majority of our trades this year has been 5, like 5, 1 hour trade here and then, 15 here and then, 30 here and then. But so far this year, like a lot of 5s. I'll say 90% has been 5-minute time frames. Up 10% this week. Nice. I think I'm up like 4% or something this week. I don't know what I'm up this week. Let's see. Because I had a short week. I came back from vacation. So I'm up 15K. What is that? Like 3%? 4%, I think? I think it's 4%. Divided 4, 7, 8, 3, 6, 7. Yeah, it's around 3%. 3-4%. Yeah, for the month we are, I think for the month we're up 148, so that's gonna be 148, 360. Wow, the month just started too. We're only 10 days into the month. 4, 5, 4, 7, 8, 3, 7. Yeah, like 27% this month. And then for the, we had a nasty runner on the 2nd and 3rd, I think. And then for the year we're up 2048. 42 divided by 547,837 around 100. Yeah, around 37-ish% for the year. Not too bad. So far it's been an average of 15% per month. And then let's see. The entire history. We're up around, I think we're up like a good amount. Oh man, but yeah, it's been a great year so far. Only started trading on 9th? Damn, so you only been trading for 1 day? That's crazy. 1 day, you have 2 or 3%? Let's get it. Have you stacked position on trading lost yet? Yeah, I have. Right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. 1, 2. Right there. It happens. It happens. You guys think I'm God or something? Oh no. Of course I take losses. You know? No, if I have my own broker, you know, a little different. But yeah, no, this is on BlueberryMarkets, so all that there is. Of course we lose. If I didn't lose, I'll be over leveraging every trade, but I do lose. And I always assume that I'm gonna lose the next trade. I always assume I'm gonna win the next trade or lose the next trade, you know? So I'm always in the mix. Never too high, never too low, never too overconfident, never too unconfident. Just all in the playbook. That's it. Does it play you when you have 6, 7 back-to-back losses? I never had like 6, 7 back-to-back losses. The most I've had in the last, like, I think 2 years was maybe 3 losses in a row. Like when you see like trade positions, like for instance, like this right here, this is all one trade. This is all one trade that kind of one trade idea, right? That we kind of stacked on. So that was, I count that as one loss. Like when I have like 4 ideas that are losses, like for instance, like let me find you. I think this is 2 back-to-back. Yeah, this is 2 back-to-back losses. This is 2 hours apart, two different trades. Like when I have that, the most we had for that was like maybe 2 to 3. Or no, I think 4 at most the last year and a half on stream or off stream. Either way, on stream or off stream. No, it doesn't really play with us because, you know, there was one point in June. Let me show you guys real quick. In June, I think June, right here, around right here, this in June, we had, you know, win or loss, win, loss, yeah, loss. When I had these 2 losses, everyone's like freaking out. Everyone's like, yo, Don, like, because we haven't lost 2 times in a row in a while, right? It's like we went on a nice streak throughout the whole quarter 2, 3 last year, and then June came, and all of a sudden we took like 4 losses within a 1 week span. Not back to back, but you know, I keep starting off. But yeah, all I told myself was, hey, it doesn't matter what the result is. I can win the next trade, lose the next trade. Doesn't matter. All I know is that I'm going to take the same trade again tomorrow. Not because I'm stubborn, but because I already sampled these ideas enough to a point where I'm confident to take them. Because we know the percentages of it playing out, right? So when you know the percentages of things playing out, you're not gonna have an emotional attachment to it because you understand that, okay, this trade has an 80% win rate. but it has a 20% losing rate because, you know, 80-20 is 100, right? So you take those things into account, and you don't really act upon emotions no more. You can't just act upon logic, and logic shows you that it's a higher probability way to trade, and therefore I'll take the same trade again the next time I see it. So when I take my losses, you always hear me say that, not because I'm being stubborn or, you know, have an ego, but more so because we already sample size these concepts out. Like, there's nothing to kind of do. It's just come back tomorrow to take the same trade again tomorrow and go on from there. But there's no like emotional attachment to it. Because when you get emotionally attached to things, you're gonna react off impulse. And you react off impulse, going down a bad hole, man. Nah, using the word experience is very vague, you know? Using the word experience is very vague. I want to say more of like, I want to say, build your psychology, you need a better playbook. You need to sample size more. That's why it is. You need a sample size. You need to make a journal, and you need to record every trade you take in that journal. And then at the end of the year, look back at every single trade. And if you don't have a journal, then you're overtrading. I know you're overtrading because you don't have time to enter all those trades in a journal. If you're taking 10 trades a day, of course you'd be lazy to journal all that stuff in. So that's why some of you guys don't got journals. I see you guys. But yeah, when you have a journal, you know, you spend the whole quarter trading, whole year trading, come back to it, look back at your losses and say, okay, my losses was because I took this time frame on this type of entry. And then obviously you want to link a screenshot of your charts to the playbook as well. And then once you link the screenshot of the playbook or the screenshot of your chart to the journal, you can look back at your trades and see, you know, you want to put them side by side and say, okay, why did I take a loss here? It's honestly better if you record yourself though, because then you can break down the trades into smaller time frames if you really want to go there. I don't know if some of you guys are lazy when I want to do that. I luckily stream, so I can go back to my stream and watch them. But if you can record yourself in Zoom taking a trade, and every day recording that, saving that, and then leaving that in a little journal, it's gonna do you wonders, man. But if you guys want the journal, go ahead and get it. It's controlfx.com. Go to journals, link pops up, or you know, someone should, yeah, right there, free journal 3.1. It shows you everything. This is my journal. You can use this and add whatever you want to add. This light. Imagine. This guy Donvo is free and open source like a Linux. Who the fuck in the right mindset uses Windows? What am I gonna stream on? I got a MacBook right here, but I can't use this to stream. I mean, I can, but you want my shit to fly like a rocket ship? You mean the whole world that streams uses Windows? What you mean? Come on, man. I'm a Mac guy, trust. I'm a Mac guy. I'm a Mac guy, trust me. But using a MacBook to do all of this stuff isn't gonna work out, man. Maybe with the M2 chip, but you know. If you like don't stream though, MacBook is good because you can get Windows parallels on Mac. But you gotta go download the whole software, pay for that software, or unless you get the crack version, and then do all of that. Just use Windows and just get a Windows PC. You know what I mean? So it's new ones are better though, probably the M1s and M2s chips. Let's go play chess. You'll smoke me, man. I'm not playing chess. You'll smoke me. I want to track my winning trades, only my losers, see what I did wrong. Yeah, you can do that too. I like to track my winners too because I want to improve my winners too. Winners aren't, because you know, winners are winners, but you have to look at it from a different perspective. Like people think when you win, like that's it. You're good. Not really. You still want to improve from the wins. You want to see what you can do better with the wins, right? I mean, for me at least, I want to see if I could have, you know, somehow interpreted runners, some way managed just a bit better. That's why this year I've been trying to trail my stop loss and profit a lot more. I didn't really do that last year. Last year just kind of closes up half or close full. This year we started closing full more and trailing stops more, and it's been a better year for us. So it's been working, right? It's been working. The only part that sucks about that though is sometimes, you know, chat's like, hey, you only catch 10 pips? Hell yeah. But then you have days when you catch 30 pips, 40 pips, 100 pips. You know? But not every day will result in 100 pips. Like last night, we caught 10, right? And that was it. We had runners, 10 pips in profit, and didn't run. But it's fine. Yeah, hit B by like a bit, just by a bit. All right, so you got a 5 closure above. Now you're breaking back into the range here. If you can close below 18.58, will be good for sells. Below 18.61 is questionable. I'll prefer if you just break out, honestly. If you can just break out the range. Nice. Good stuff, Maz. How do you close partially on Blueberry? On mobile, you cannot swipe right, click the chat, click the edit button, and then enter half your lot size that you have on the screen. Let's say you have the 0.10 running, you enter 0.5, and then you click modify position. It closes half, and the rest is just half running. You're done. I always draw resistance and make some profit. Then you go live and draw other resistance. I mean, yeah, we're not always gonna have the same levels, you know, and that's fine. You don't have to have the same levels as me. You have the levels based off of what works best for you. Right? My levels every day are what is based off of what works best for me, right? Like if your levels work for you, keep drawing the levels where you've been drawing them, but make sure you're consistent when you draw them, and make sure it's not just random. Like make sure you know exactly why you're drawing your levels. I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of traders struggle, is because they don't know what they're doing. They're kind of just going based off of what the other guy online said, and that's what you don't want to do. You want to go off of what you see works for you, right? And make sure it's consistent. Like when I draw my levels, it's not blindly drawn here every day. It's drawn to indicate where I'm taking buys above in terms of clean traffic, where we never closed above before, what happens when you close above in the past, right? That's where I'm drawing my levels off of every day. Those are the questions I ask myself every time I draw a level. But a lot of traders just draw levels just to draw levels, and that's why they get lost in the mix, because they're trying to keep up with someone else that's drawn, that someone else is drawing it off of their own perspective, and they're trying to copy their perspective, right? And you can't really do that. You kind of gotta find your own perspective, your own way of doing it. So why you start using magic keys? I haven't used that thing since like 2020. I because at one point I didn't really trade my desktop. I still don't trade my desktop. Like I do for stream only. Usually I'm managing trades on my phone and trading my phone. And I was much more efficient just managing versus my phone. It was just MT5 with the new Dragon Line tool stuff. So it was just what I did. It's just personal preference. And then yeah, I mean I'm back on Windows now, but I'm so used to managing versus my phone that it's just there's no point for me really. Like I still manage with my phone on stream too. When you guys see me in trades, like I'd be closing half my phone and not my desktop. I don't even know how I close half on desktop. This is more efficient for me. That's me though. For some people, I get it. For some of you guys, man, for some reason back like last year especially, whenever we would have like maybe a position where we're like in profit and we'll move stocks to break even or close half, and there's like 2 minutes to close half, you guys will take 5 minutes to close half, and then you guys say, yo, Don, I couldn't close half in time. I'm like, what do you mean you couldn't close half in time? So some of you guys might need the tool, but I work better with the phone. Trade manager, I don't know what that is. I can't lie. There's a lot of tools nowadays. Don't know. Calling the banks mob out position. Or I wish I was as talented as you, Circle. I wish I can do that too, but I don't have the access, man. I'm not a pro trader. I'm not professional. I need to add the word professional to my bio to be a pro trader. You ever trade news? No. Never. That's one thing about our stream that's a little boring. Not gonna lie. A lot of streams trade news. I just don't want to play those games, man. I don't think I've ever traded news on stream or ever since like 2019. So you're not gonna see it from me. That's one thing you missed out on with our stream. You're not gonna see us have buys and sells on news, but hey, man, I'm here to catch the boring move after. That's what I'm trying to catch. That's what I'm trying to do. We're more of the rather safe than sorry traders, you know. We don't want to be the first place traders. I want to come in second place. So it's a little boring, but it's what works for us, you know. So I mean, are you on a funded account? No. This is BlueberryMarkets, a regulated broker. That's not mine. Where's Wix today, though? Wix had a nice Asian session trade last night. Congratulations to him. Good stuff. Wix has been killing it, man. Killing it. He's been killing the Asian session. He also killed the New York session, too, when he came here this week. Bro, been holding it down. Why you not have buys above 65 but 75 only? Yeah, because that's the range 2 breakout above 1871. I'm not touching anything in between 71 and 58. Ah. Yeah, market execution. Yeah, I guess it's the same thing as the mobile then. I just never did it. Not gonna lie to you. I feel like my phone is more. I'm just so used to my phone. It's just much more efficient. I was about TikTok trader. I don't know who that. I don't know who that is. Not gonna lie. Chat, I'm not. I don't know a lot of people, bro. So if you guys saying names out here, I don't know. I don't know who they are. I'm not. I don't follow the industry like that. I don't go on social media and such a forex traders, or I don't follow. I only know people who I've known coming up as traders, but I don't really, you know, I'm not in the mix like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. If daily's bullish, you need a range 1 breakout, range 2. You don't really need a range 2 breakout. You can technically take buys with the range 1. You only need a range 2 breakout, or well, you never really need a range 2 breakout. You can take a trade whenever you want, right? But I prefer a range 2 breakout because that's basically the breakout structure. So I need 2 structures to break when I take a trade going against the trend. But sometimes it's range 3. Like it's a lot to get into. Like I think with experience, as I come to the streams more, you see me marking my levels more for range 1 and range 2s. You get a better understanding of things. It's more based off of structure than just range 1, range 2, right? Like today I'm looking for buys of 71. Even though you already had a range 2 during London and Asian, I think, right? This is range 1, this is range 2 up here, so or range 2 up here, so this is technically buys above here, but I just prefer buys above here today. Because at any given point, what can happen is you kind of just break above and then you break back into the range. And if that were to form, because then you'd be mirroring this wick here to the left. If that were to form where you get like a range 1 breakout here, right, chat? During this session where you break up and then you kind of, if you close back into the range, like if you were to close back into the range, then cool, perfect. I'll take sells down like this for the rest of the range. And then this would be your range 1 breakout, range 1 fake out. You'll be mirroring these counts to the left here, this resistance. Close below this range here. You have this range to fill the range and drop down. 4-hour candle flips over here, so or breaks over there. So you break these lows, you drop all the way down still towards 18, whatever, right? With the weekly analysis being bearish though. That's probably what I want, probably. That'd be perfect. A mirror of this to the left would be preferred. I have a video on range 1 and range 2. Go watch it. Mods. NP. NP. Why did you stop using Blueberry, Don? Hold on, bro. I don't know who's been talking to you on Instagram with the fake account, bro, but I'm still on Blueberry, as you can see. Like, where'd you get that from? Whoever told you that is spreading fake information. Bruh. I'm still trading on Blueberry, man. I don't know where we got that from. I'm not gonna lie. You're probably talking to DonVolt_1. Is there a way to get iOS on NTFL on iOS? I think I don't think so. If you don't have it ready, you can't get it. This is how it works. Unfortunately. Vantage effects let I leave because they stopped accepting Canadians, so I was fucked. I'm Canadian here, so I couldn't use them, which sucks, but that's fine. Please, Don, request access. Hey, man, if you read the first page, you don't gotta request access. The first page shows you the instructions, so. Bro, why you never consider break of vertical trend lines? Your methods only account for horizontals. Because candlesticks and zones tell you everything. Why do I need to have... My bad. You know what? Here we go. So guys, we are printing a bearish pendant over here. As you can see, rejecting off this trend line from the high made on February 2nd, 2023. With that being said, as we are rejecting this area of heavy supply zone, there's a very high chance that we may come down to the 38.2 fib here. Yep, 38.2 fib. You know what? It's not 30.2 fib, but okay. Since it's a Fibonacci, we can move it anywhere you want. See, now 30.2 fib, right there. So as we are pushing down, my analysis for today is basically, there you go. Got the harmonic pattern too. All right. All right. So chat. Today's analysis, we're looking at gold here. I think I can't tell really, but so we have a strong EMA crossover here. On top of that, we have the break of the Ichimoku cloud here, rejecting off this fib PRZ zone off the trend line. I think this is good enough to sell, so imagine. Hey man, I just don't trade you know, this is what I do. I'm gonna tell you. This is how I used to trade though, chat. This is how my orchard used to look. It used to look like this. It used to look like that, and then I took out indicators. And then at one point, looked like was maybe, I think at one point, it wasn't the indicators. It was just maybe, like at one point, it was probably just something like this, I think. You know, at one point, it was probably something like this. Hell yeah. With maybe like a little EMA or something. A little fib maybe, but yeah. Amazing RR. I know. Wicked RR. Hey man, not hating. I just don't trade like that. If you trade like that, then trade like that. Trade the way you trade. Do what works for you, man. But you can't be here convincing people to trade the way you trade, you know? Like, I don't be convincing nobody to trade the way I trade. You don't need to convince someone that things are working, right? You know? If someone online trying to convince you in a strategy chat, just like there shouldn't be. There's no need to convince someone. And there's only like maybe 2 to 3 types of people, 2 to 3 types of groups out there, like trading communities that actually do that. But this beat's cold. You guys hear this? It's like a Batman. Was I gonna tell your mentor, Tron, bro? No, I'm gonna tell my mentor. Like real shit. If there's anyone in the industry that's close to being my mentor, because I never had a true mentor. No one's ever my real mentor. But if I were to give someone the word mentor, I'll give it to Ted. I never bought Ted's shit or I only bought QBanks' course and Beat the Market Makers course, right? By Steve Morrow. But those guys aren't mentors to me because I never like had access to them like that. I never DM'd them. I learned from them, but I wouldn't say mentor. Mentor is more so someone who like is more hands-on with you. And now I'll give that to Ted. Not trolling. Like he actually comes to our streams too sometimes. We're used to a lot more. He's a little busy now. Like that's what you call mentor. People who like can't check up on you like that. Not just people who just saw your course and, you know, watch your course and that's it. Never reply to DMs, nothing. Or like mentors who like shit on their students, you know? It's just like they think that their students are below them or something. It's just cringe. It's just, I don't know. I try to just treat everyone the same, you know? No one's my student. We're all like, we're all just, you know, regular people here. No one's doing. Do you want me to consider a mentor one day? I mean, I am to some people. I reply to all, I try to reply to everyone. Yeah, I mean, if you think I'm your mentor in a chat, leave a 1. I am to some people, but some people. Some people have been watching for a long time. Your reply help me pass the funding challenge. Hey, let's get it. Word. I'm not gonna lie, man. It looks like a 10 a.m. day today. I'm not gonna lie to you. It looks like a 9 a.m. day today. By the way we look like we're not getting a trade until 9:30, 9:45 ish. Like that's your time slot today. By the way price action looks, so no, I'll be here. I'm here. I gotta get my tires replaced. I paid a shit ton for tires yesterday for fucking winter tires. I gotta get them replaced at 12, but that'll be fine. Everyone spammed the one. It's an honor. When you take your trades? We haven't taken a trade on stream today yet. We're waiting here for a closure above 71 or a closure below 58. That's what we're waiting for. We took one trade this week, but I was only here for 2 days this week, so. Your PC is worth FOREX a car? I mean, a PC is a better investment. PC is realistically a better investment than a car. PC can get you more cars. PC go right now, chats. Sleeper range, man. Sleeper range. We haven't picked up yet, too. Maybe 8 AM. Maybe. Yeah, May 13th, 2021. That was your first time? It's been a year now, huh? Almost a year. No. Yeah, a year. Yeah, I keep forgetting, chat. We're in 2023. It feels like... I just forgot that we're in 2023. It feels like we're in 2021 still. I feel like the last 3 years have been a blur. Like 2019 to 2020 into 2023 has been... It's felt like one long year, you know? You and Roger been on and off beefing for years? There's no beef. It's all love. I got no beef. And if there's beef, just know I did not start no beef. So, I'm not trying to beef with nobody. I got no time for that. I'm just 23-year-old trader waiting for a closure above the range, man. That's it. But yeah. You know, we're just trolling, you know, just trolling. I think one point Ted came to our stream one time and he's like, there's no beef. Yeah, I think in the chat he's like, there's no beef. Y'all are stupid or something in the chat. What's the deal? Whoa. What's the deal?
What's the deal? How we doing?
What's the deal? What's the deal?
What's the deal? What's your record skipping?
Can you say it again?
What's the deal?
Say it again.
What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal?
Nice sells yesterday, man. Very nice entries for sells at the 5 onion play. I saw that.
We should have had him twice. First one was a fake out, second one was an onion, yeah.
I had the sells a little later. I had them at like
I
11.
Saw sells.
10, 11.
Please tell me the deal. It's not a question, it's a statement. What's the deal?
those down, know what the deal is.
So
The deal
range,
is,
huh?
oh, we're gonna break out, but like 9 a.m. I'm looking at 9 a.m., 10 a.m.
It's gonna be a late trade.
It's gonna be a late trade again today. Yep.
It might be way later than 9. I don't know. I'm gonna be looking at.
Well, if you don't pick up by 8 a.m., you're looking at 9:30. If you do pick up by 8 a.m., you're looking at maybe 8:45, 9 for trades, 8:30 for trades.
Yeah.
We've been pretty accurate on timing too. Like yesterday on timing, I was like, I think yesterday in the signal channel, I was like, it was 8:09 a.m. or p.m. I'm like looking for sells below 1862. Could come before 9 p.m. or around 9 p.m. 50 minutes. 8:46 signal was sent. 4 minutes before 9 a.m. Yeah, signal was sent. So we've been accurate on time. But timing in chat, that takes a lot of market cycles. That's what it does. You need a lot of market cycles to identify when price will come. Because you kind of go off of volume, go off of price action. You kind of add those things together to figure out, you know, the timing of roughly what time you get the trades at. Like right now, we're in the range here. You know you're not getting a trade for another 20 minutes here, minimum. So yeah, wait for 8 a.m. 8 a.m. get more volume. Get more volume at 8 a.m. You're looking at 8:20 COMEX. You know, maybe you might get a trade 8:20, 8:30 if you get volume before 8. But if you stay in this range to at 8, then you're looking at 9 probably because that's the NYSE open. What strategy use on your breakouts? No. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. Price action. There's a lot to it. Yeah, buy sell break at highs. Nice. Yeah. I'm only looking for buys above 71. Like if you can break the highs and kind of create support here and come back up, great. But overall, what I'm looking at here is I'm looking to mirror this to the left here. If you can get a fake out above this zone, you're mirroring this to the left, and then you come back down.
That's so funny. Like literally, Asian session stream was that picture. We actually pointed it out. We said we're gonna look to mirror this, and we pointed out exactly this candle and this during all of this, right?
Chat's like, how the fuck does that look like that though?
And the whole point was to come up here, grab liquidity in this area, and mirror the move down.
So where'd you get your sells? Right here?
We got them back in range. Oh, okay. So the first ones we wanted to take were right here, and then I think we got them right here, or the other way, right here, and then right here. No, this right here was after stream. This was after stream right here. This is closer to London. We got ourselves. We called this and this. Expecting this overnight, but it happened a little bit after stream. And then we said we're gonna look for buys only if we break above 1870. We were like, well, wait, what about 1866, 1862, 1868? And no, because the daily candle, we need to break the previous daily candle, right, to look for buys. And that's only happening up at 1870.
Do you need a turn of the volume indicator on, show a candle volume? No, you don't really need the volume indicator. You can kind of tell when there's volume. Like right now, there's no volume. But once you get a breakout either direction, you'll see volume come in, pick up. And then we'll get the fake outs, or we'll get buys above 71. I'll let you know when you get that. Like, you'll see it. I'll remind you guys. Like, guys, remember earlier when I talked about volume? I'll do one of those ones later. But not right now, no. You can clearly see there's no volume. Again, like your job isn't to predict when there's volume and get in right when there's volume, because volume lasts a long time. It's very rare for the markets to kind of come up, volume comes on for 8 a.m. and then just dies off. It's like if there's volume, you'll you see it come by for a good couple hours into the session. So you're not trying to get the first piece when volume comes on. You're trying to grab a piece of the markets, like, you know, during the volatile time. What's the M4 password? And yo, that card is sick though. You can't. You know, once I got that thing installed, I'm like, you know what, man? I should just got a fucking Tesla. Cause you don't need to do all that. Enter passcode to start your car stuff. It's kind of cool though, I'm not gonna lie.
Hello from Hungary. That reminds me, I want breakfast. I'm hungry. This is Hungary.
I want to install these bumpers.
Where? Put them on your couch.
Yeah, how come some of these mechanics in Toronto like
install them on your couch?
I call them up.
Spoiler.
And they're like, yeah, we don't know we can do that. We don't want to damage your car. How do you need to damage your car?
Are you talking about like an aftermarket shop, or are you talking about like the dealership?
I'm talking about mechanics that actually install these things.
No, they don't install these things. That's why they said we don't want to damage your car. You got to go to like a professional.
No, I'm going to the ones that actually install things though.
Well, then they wouldn't say that.
Oh, there's a couple guys. There's a shit ton of guys.
Oh, you're going to guys? No, you need a company.
No, yeah, should come with companies.
You need a team that's made up of a couple of guys to work on your shit. You don't need a couple of guys competing with each other. Go to a reputable shop. What do you mean? I'm sure there's shops.
I'm going to the guy across the street. He's like, yo, I'm gonna do it for free.
The guy that works the Tim Hortons drive-thru?
Yeah, he's like, yo, I got you. He's like, yo, I'm like, yo, want to make a quick buck? He's like, yeah. You got me. Nah, but nah, it's what's it called? It's a team that does cosmetics, so.
Yeah. And they better do them good. Like when you go in there, you tell them, look, there better not be no gaps between my bumper and the hood. You know, there better not be no gaps that make the car uneven or weren't there before. Like all the gaps between all the panels should be even. Bro, God forbid your hood's like touching a bumper on one side and then a little off on the other. Or also, you can't just like, if you're doing like body kits, you can't just like bolt them on. Like there's shit that goes under the body kit.
There's cuts and shit too, no?
Well, cuts in your real original bumpers, yeah. But then you also have, they got to do the inside of the kit, inside of the bumpers. They got to line it up with soft material so it doesn't rattle when you hit a bump, so it doesn't go every time you drive. It's gotta be.
No, that adds an extra V8 sound. I like it, bro.
You don't want all your shit to rattle and then come loose. You want it's not about tightening screws. It's about like softening, putting soft tissue between the bumpers and between all the creases, and doing the silicone the right way. Because it's not just, hey, put a bumper on, you're good. Like you have to soften every bump on parts where the new bumper meets the old body. Oh, I've been through it, man. I had my share of hooked up cars.
How long does it take you to build a car usually to where you want it?
My last car that I've fully built up, body kit, engine and sound, speakers, woofers, equalizers.
God damn, boy.
That took a good, I'd say 2.5 months.
2.5 months?
Yeah, from beginning to end, 2.5 months. I didn't have my car for like 6 weeks at a time. Then I didn't have my car for like another month.
You get what's it called, PPF? Do you recommend getting those?
I never did, but Yeah, they work.
Because does it change the color of the car? Like, does it like over time?
No, it's clear.
It's clear.
It's clear film. No. You also got to know how to take care of it. You can't just take your PPF to like a regular car wash because it'll scratch the film. Like there, you got to go to the guy that did your PPF film. You probably got to go to the same guy to maintain it.
Bro, I'm just gonna get a fucking Tesla and call it a day. Fuck all this shit, chat.
You don't need no PPF. You should just get a new car by the time the old one scratches up, and that's it. You shouldn't be the one to care about fixing your old car.
It's a beater car, remember?
Job.
It's a beater car.
It's the next yeah.
It's not a
You
beater
get
car.
ceramic coating. Ceramic coating is very good too. But it's not meant to, protect you from scratches. Ceramic coating is meant to protect you from the elements, right? From the rain, from the sleet, from everything that's thrown at you, salt water, air, so it doesn't eat away at the paint. But it's not meant to really protect you from scratches. You get a key onto fucking ceramic coating and go across your fucking hood, you're gonna get a scratch.
There's a lot of salt in Toronto.
T on the beat. This bitch gonna enter a trade or what? Well, I don't know, bitch. How you gonna trade in a range?
For real. And how are you gonna trade? And we mentioned two things today: buys above 1871 and sells below 1852. Whatever is in between, I'm not touching. Going back to your back testing, right? I can't touch this range here. I need a breakout. Like, I don't control the markets, man. I can't tell you when we're getting a trade. I can tell you run up time probably 9 a.m. looking at 8:30. But shit, man.
No one's stopping you from taking a trade. It's like it doesn't say
you
like
can make
do not
as much profits as you want. You know, you can take 20 positions and be profitable right now. Just take 20 positions and blow your account. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I wouldn't do shit with the fucking windshield in Florida though. We get them shits replaced for free.
Why don't you just open up your car windows up when you park it? They can look inside your car, take what they need to take, and then just dip.
Did you see what they were doing in Cali? Because there was so many break-ins. Because the thing is, remember how they were just robbing stores and they decriminalized theft. So in Cali, what they were doing for a while, people would pull into like a big parking lot, and if they had a nice car, they would just leave their trunk open. They'd pick it up, leave it open, just so people would see there's nothing in there and they don't break in and break their fucking windows. So that was going on for a little while there, guy. Because they'll hotwire it. No, they just leave the trunk open so people would see that there's nothing to take in there. You just see parking lots full of cars with open trunks. Hi, beautiful.
You might get some volume here, chat. I might pick up a little bit. You kind of had like a little breakout here, which is good. But I'm not gonna lie, I want us to go a little higher so we can come back down a lot or close back to the range. But I mean, you may get some volume here for 8 a.m. Maybe, potentially. Potentially. But you did close above the range. You have a 1 hour closure in about 6 minutes or so. That's also the 8 a.m. candle, 30-minute closure, 15 closures as well, obviously. 4 candle, yeah, the 4 candle is my concern though. Because you haven't broken our lows yet and you don't have a top wick. So that's what I'm saying. It might be 9 a.m. or a little later.
Yeah, looking very late.
Looking a little late, man. Looking a little late. Unless you can come up here, tap. If you tap like 1868, 67, and then came close below 65, 8, perfect. We get volume for 8 and onwards, but.
What? They legalized theft? No, they didn't legalize it. They decriminalized it, which means the penalties for theft became very minor. it's not severe, and just cops stop because of that, and because cops don't want to get involved in like another, cop incident over somebody stealing something out of a Macy's. They just, and the charges were so little that they just stopped going after those people. Yeah, they take what you stole and they let you go home. They don't prosecute you. The Big Mac? What? This range is the Big McNasty.
Yep, this is a dirty range, man. So what you're saying is a good risk to reward to be a robber back then. Exactly. But some robbers, they're a little greedy. You can be the safe guy who takes, everything once in a while. Or you can be the guy who robs the whole store and, ask for the 130 RR. It's up to you, man. Aggro day today, huh? This is very aggro. So awake right now? How much does news affect the market? Depends what news folder. Things like CPI, NFP, FOMC, unemployment claims, stuff like that will affect the markets a lot more than things like consumer sentiment. Like today, for instance, I'm not expecting much at 10 a.m. Like there is news, but it's a red folder, but don't really see much of an effect on it. I could be wrong, but things like CPI though, you see a much bigger effect. Retail sales, NFP, core retail sales, FOMC, core PPI, stuff like that. You see a lot more volatility in the markets. Yeah. Interest rates, which is FOMC. GJ. Damn, GJ. Yeah. Do you think Lux algo indicator works? I need your suggestion. I don't know what that is, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. My years of trading, I've traded a lot of things, done a lot of things, but I have never ever been involved with any type of algo or indicator like that. So I don't know. I can't give you any type of suggestions because I've never been in that industry, in that side of the industry. I got your 10 scam account follow across in one day. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. Like I can't do anything about it. They try to beat me, it's hard. Nah, I don't even think they're trying to they're just trying to someone out there trying to hustle and bustle, trying to make their bread by. The thing is, I respect a lot of hustles, but like, I respect this hustle, but you know, I wouldn't want them to hustle. I wouldn't want them to use my name. But I you know, like I see where they're coming from. You know, they're coming from, you know, somewhere we're just trying to make some bread, and they're trying to use my name, my account, to, you know, get some Bitcoin out of people, get some Bitcoin. But if you're smart enough, you know that those are scammers.
But like, think about the amount of people that get caught by scammers. Think about the amount of people that really think that you don't need to work for shit. You just, yeah, a scammer just called and money just fell in your lap. You, the very nice person, that's you, right? Not the fucking saint in your city, but you. Money fell into your lap. And then how many people are like, hell yeah, I'll send a Bitcoin to get 20 Bitcoin. Like, it's getting to the point of ridiculous, chat. It's 2023 and you want your money back because you got scammed. You want a refund. Shit should not be happening. And if it's happening to you, you probably shouldn't be trading. You have to learn and to appreciate hard work.
Yeah, if you're getting scammed, that means you're taking shortcuts in life, for sure, 100%.
And it's not doing good yourself any favors, right? You're not doing any good for yourself. Even if you didn't get scammed and it was true, like that's one of those bad wins, right? That's one of those things that'll set you up for failure in the future.
Man, these lights are bothering me. Hold on. Man, I gotta do this more, man. We've been in the range all day, chat. Been quite boring, not gonna lie. Been quite boring. Thanks for a timestamp circle. Yeah, circle FX. The timestamps, lovely. We love to see them. Golden, you have a minute and a half left. Or no, yeah, you got a 1 hour closure already, right? How did it close? 1 hour candle closed. Bearish resistance on a 1 hour. Okay, cool. Still not broke. Still not below 1858 yet. You're likely gonna get a breakout above 1865, and you maybe see like 1869, and then if you close back into the range, you need a top wick somewhere, and the 4 count needs to create a top wick still. So as you create that top wick, the 5-minute time frame will be creating that range 1 fake out. And as it creates that range 1 fake out, the 5-minute time frame will be mirroring this traffic to the left. And as it mirrors that traffic to the left, you start to come back down again because of the daily time frame being bearish still. And as you start to come back down again, the weekly starts to flip bearish again and drop down with the weekly. But you're looking at 930. That's the issue. That is the issue. The emotions at the end of the stream. No, like I think our past couple trades have been around 9. Like I think the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 have been on 9, but there'll be times where we get 7 a.m. trades, 10 a.m. trades, 8 a.m. trades. It depends on the quarter. Like there's times where we actually got like a 7 a.m. trade almost every day. The market varies. The market changes. What are you guys doing today though, chat? How you guys doing today? Any trades today? Any profits? Any losses? Any break evens? Any runners? What's the deal today? Why only one trade on stream, pussy? Listen, man. First of all, don't use those bad words here. Second of all, I've been on vacation from February 1st basically until February 7th. I got back 2 days ago. So one trade. And third of all, we have 137, 61, and 44. So whatever that is, that's basically 238. Right? No. 240 something trades on stream. All right, man. But you don't gotta call me names and shit now. You don't gotta call me names and shit now. You got a lot more trades than that. Just trolling. Man. Brando in the mix with the quotes. Brando, where are you getting these quotes from right now? You're just saying quotes to quotes. Did they trade today? Nah. We're not. We haven't taken a trade yet today. We're waiting for closures. Anyway, back to my question. How you guys doing today? What are you guys up today? Percentages. 1 win and 1 break even? 17 pips on gold fake out. Oh shit, you got the fake out? Nice. Good eye. 1 win on GG during London. Nice. 1 win, 1 break even. 2 BE means break even. That's what it means. There's no delay. It's 1 second delay, if anything. 2% for the week. Nice. 4 wins yesterday. Nice. 1 loss. Not bad. 1% L. Not bad. 4% up after watching Wix. Yo, Wix, you made someone 4%. How you feel? You made somebody else 4%. Take in, you made someone else 4%. And you also made someone else blow their account. Or we make people blow their accounts too.
At the same time, right? On the same trade.
That's crazy. A lot of power there.
We're some powerful peoples.
Where you can find a blueprint of my strategy? It's hard to get a blueprint. You kind of just gotta come every day for at least 6 months.
Fuck.
What's wrong? You look like you're in some serious trouble right now.
No, I couldn't find something. I found it.
That email, right? I know.
What? What email?
You're looking for that 5-minute liquidity grab. I know.
Oh, what email are you talking? Am I supposed to receive an email?
Go down. That one right there. Yep. The one you're hovering over right now. Click on that. And
It's talking about
add
it's talking
CC,
about
add Don.
No, it's the Dapper team.
Dapper. Isn't that what's Dapper? Isn't that token stuff?
Yeah, that's the basketball NFTs, the basketball
Oh
cards.
yeah, we in that? We in the NBA Top Shot shit?
Yeah, I have a bunch of cards on
How
NBA
much are they
Top
going
Shot.
for?
I don't know, 8 cents.
Hold on, how much is my chat? Remember NBA Top Shot? Who was in the NFT space?
Made somebody 4%. Right, if you guys been tuning in all year, you're up way over the 4%. Watermelon. What about the watermelon?
Damn, my rookie Anthony Edwards card goes for 100 USD.
That's it?
Rookie
Stop
card?
playing. Because he
Yeah.
hasn't done much yet. He needs to be on like 15.
No, these cards don't go for
all-star
anything.
teams.
That's the issue. Oh, there's still some cards that go for a couple thousand though. That's the thing.
Only the ones that the players buy themselves of their own thing. Nobody else gives a shit.
Like, how much is a LeBron? I have a LeBron no look 3. Remember LeBron did this shit? This one right here? I have this moment.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, this is my community. Or this is my channel. Thing. Username.
What's the combined total value of your cards?
If you were
to flip them right now.
I think $1,000.
What was the
Or
peak?
less. Peak was maybe like 8K or something. 10K.
Damn.
I have an Aaron Gordon 15.
Shit's trash.
Julius Randle 3,000. Ali.
They're all common.
Yep.
Yeah, but the good thing about these were the first releases, right? So
Yeah, but
when they get to like series 100,
bro,
this is like series 1,
in like 20
series 2.
years.
Yeah, this shit's gonna be worth $10.
For real. This is the rookie card. First point. Yep.
Don, you should make a blind trading day. Wix just tell you the prices of support and resistance. What?
My bad, not cards. They're moments. They're moments. Blind trading day. In Forex trading, the best revenge is massive success. Yeah, 50 Cent said that for sure. 50 Cent really said that, huh? He definitely talked about Forex trading for sure. You're with 50? Alright, LeBron. Those headphones comfy? Nah, but the bra one are. These bra ones are comfy. Which means I gotta replace them real quick. Hold on. I don't like these headphones. These are ones Wix has. I just took out the logo because no promo, you know, but did you know Wix can take the logo off too?
Those are 850s?
If you go on the side of your headphones, it's a piece of magnet. You can take it off.
Bro, were those 850s?
These are 840s.
These are 850s.
Yeah, yours are wireless.
Yeah.
I got these
Yeah,
back.
they are.
All right, top wick. Here we go. You may see a breakout here to the upside, chat, above 65. You may see one right here. And as it does that, you're going to see a range on breakout potentially later on at like 8:30, 8:45. So if you can just kind of hold your hand down for the next 30 minutes here. Wait for 9. You'll be straight around 9:15 today for a trade, I think. I believe. I'm assuming this is going to be at 9:15.
Blee, blee, blee.
Any business goals outside trading? Opening a restaurant, service, e-com. I got a lot of business. The thing about Forex though is I have a lot of businesses in Forex. That's the thing. There's a lot of things to do around Forex. Outside trading, outside Forex, like outside of this industry alone.
Sell close for plus side.
Real estate.
People. Call it Forex. Everybody's head.
Don Boutiques. For real. But also kitchen hardware in there.
Don Boutiques.
I want to open up a kitchen hardware store where I sell the finest tools.
Kitchen hardware?
Yeah.
Is that what you just said?
Kitchen hardware.
I have so many. No, never mind.
Does Don pay your rent, Wix?
No, you guys pay my rent.
The asphalt tax mutant. Oh yeah, that guy. I knew that guy. I knew him because he's Viet 1 and 2. I used to follow him.
I actually do follow him.
Yeah, the guy who.
He's on
The real estate dude, right?
Instagram.
Is it the guy with the Rolls Royce or is it the other guy with the?
No, he's got a Phantom. He's
Rolls
got
Royce, right?
A Rolls Royce.
White one.
He's got both. He's got a Bentley, the Rolls Royce, and the G Wagon, and he just bought the Ferrari.
Oh, nice. I know Lamborghini.
But
I don't know. He just followed me one day.
he did follow him one day.
I knew who he was before he followed me.
No, that says Lamb, Raul. That's not Lambo, Raul. That's Lamb.
I think he follows me. I'm pretty sure he follows me. I think. I don't know. He followed me one day. I'm like, oh, who's this guy? Yeah, he follows me. Yeah, I'm like, who's this guy? He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. I fuck with him. We got comics open? Yeah, let's see what comics can do. You may get some volume here, but Alright, so comics open. This thing closed right at resistance. You didn't close above or below. Nothing has happened since 6:30 basically. 6:30 opened up down here. We're back to where we started, so range, go away. You finish this course with mine after? Nice. You can gotta take my course. Just go ahead and watch the streams, bro. And trades open? No, we're waiting here. We're waiting here. We're gonna get a trade later probably, but again, like 9 a.m. you're looking at probably. So, or maybe now if comics picks up, but I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Because I really want to see us come up to tap like 1869, 1867 levels, because I want to mirror that level to the left there. You need some type of fake out here before we drive down below 1858. So that's what I'm waiting for. What's your best advice for a beginner in trading? My best advice for a beginner in trading is to learn to not celebrate wins and not to dwell on losses. But to learn to not dwell on losses and not get emotional over losses, you gotta learn how to not get too excited with wins, because you deserve those wins. Once you get to a point where you're consistent, those wins are expected. You shouldn't be celebrating things that are expected. It's kind of what you do every day. You only celebrate when you're not expecting things, right? Or at least in trading. So learn to just keep a strong composure. Be stoic. Don't get high. Don't get too high. Don't get too low. You're not taking 1858 sells if it doesn't break up. That's the thing though. Like if it, the thing is if you get below 1858, we may get something. We may see some play here in this area where we get some type of top wicks in these levels. So I'll wait for that instead. Yeah, but no, like if you come down from here, I'll be fine taking stubs below here. I just need some type of top wick in these levels here in this range here. So yeah, there's comics volume here. There's definitely something. I don't think you have news at 8:32, right? You have nothing. CAD news only today. So there's nothing at 8:30 for us to move. Am I doing a brief overview of your course? There's a little template on controlfx.com. Not template. There's a little what do you call it? What do you call that thing? Table contents. What tool do you draw with? I use Zoom. I use these tools right here. So oops. I thought I shut off my stream for a second. I use these tools right here. So I kind of just have these tools here. I can draw candles on them.
What was that?
Sorry, my weights dropped.
third leg.
My fucking.
Drop my third leg.
My third leg drop. My gold, my fucking gold thing.
No, I'm waiting on this gold drop too.
Gold just dropped.
Dropping the third leg. I'm waiting on this gold drop, but.
Anyways, this is my tools right here. Why don't let me use the tools? Oh, because I gotta use it on this screen. But yeah, these are my tools right here. So this right here, you know, this right here. I should make a class for drawing candles. So what do you guys think? You guys want, would you guys apply for his master class?
I took 2 years of this. Got a W.
Really?
Yeah. They gave me a W on my report card.
Would you guys take this class? Range 1 over here. Range 2 over here. Yes, cells below here. This class would cost $1,000 per hour. Learn to draw candles. Learn to, you know how people, you know, so you know how people predict with arrows? We do with candles.
Learn to be MT5.
Take my money. Some risky when I joined. I saw at 1864 with your set up, but I am out with over 60 pips. Wait, so you're in profit, John Winner, or you're what happened? Like, what happened? What's going on? The reason why I say chat, by the way, I put the cells below here line not because I'm taking a sell off a sell limit here, obviously, but I'm waiting for a fake out, right? If you get a fake out above the range and then you kind of break back into the range, I will adapt, give them a point, look to take sells as you're breaking back into the range. So that's why I got sells below here, not because I'm taking a sell here. Okay, so if you guys are in sells, that's your position.
That's a you problem.
Yeah. Yep.
What do you think, GJ sells? It's a buy. I'm in a buy. Oh, Nexus is in a buy. Mark his words.
Mark his words.
Yeah. 4-hour wick fill. On what? Vuino or Vuicho, right? Is that what your name is? Vuicho Vanyo? Vuicho Vanyo. Where are you in a buy? Perfect pronunciation. I know, I kill it all the time. If you got a name, shit, I'll pronounce the fuck out of it. As long as you got a name.
It's called Zoom annotations. Chat, what's the most important thing you guys learned from the streams here? What's the number one thing you've learned from this stream? Number one thing.
Metal third leg.
And don't give me no. Don't give me no. Like be going that. Like, give me like a nice detailed answer. It doesn't have to be a paragraph, but something specific. You know. Why does everyone say patience? That is crazy. Everyone said patience. Everybody said patience. Absolutely nothing. Hey, man. That's a good thing. It means that you love the streams for what it is. You don't care for what I gotta say. You just come and watch.
Try my name, Wix. All right. Olusanya Adekpoju.
Absolutely patience.
Olusanya Adekpoju. Crazy.
Damn, look how fast the chat's going, Wix. I
know, I'm reading shit from yesterday.
How to detach from the outcome of trading and come back every day. Listen to what Wix Night says. That's a good one. Smile all the time. Yeah, you smile all the time, you get profits all the time. That's how it works, man. That's why y'all smile. Even losing days, always smile. The best thing you can do is smile. In any situation, just smile, bro.
Said, nah, you're an African for real. That's funny.
We have, oh yeah, we only have 500 likes. Chat, come on, hit the like button up, man. Hit that like button. If you guys are able to answer that question, you guys definitely leave a like.
You guys don't know it. We cracked the YouTube algo. This is how we got to 2K. You think these are stream hoppers? No. This is YouTube straight recommending this to other like-minded people because you guys dropped the first 500 likes, right? You drop another 500 likes, this stream's gonna grow, not because there's more streams ending there. Yeah. Drop a like, drop your third leg, grab your balls, let's fucking take over. I don't give a damn what you do. Just drop motherfucking likes up to the channel, turn on notifications, and do not show up for Asian session tonight. We will not be going live until Monday for Asian. Shameless plug.
Shameless plug.
We get 1,000 likes. This shit gets 4,000 viewers, I promise you. Chat, that's how you crack a YouTube algo, right? You just drop likes. You know what? I'm talking all this shit. I haven't dropped a like. I'm gonna drop one right now. I was thinking,
yo, 50K subs. How about we go to Miami, or you're in Miami? But how come we celebrate Miami?
I say we go to like Tennessee.
No, for real. I think we do something in Miami for 50K. We go to Florida. No. I mean, you're in Florida. I'll go to. You're from South Beach?
Well, yeah, you should stay in South Beach and then we do a podcast from there.
What's better, South Beach or Fort Lauderdale?
I mean, if you're a tourist, I mean, overall.
Where's the tourist spot? Like, what's the tourist spot?
Like South Beach is a tourist trap.
Oh, word. So that's where everything's priced up. Okay, but how about like
Fort Lauderdale? Everything, you're a tourist trap as well, except it's a little more high maintenance. I don't know. But if you're already doing it,
I want to go to Florida. I might go to Florida and for 50K or something. Do something there. We do something little there.
Here?
Yeah.
You gotta come here and stay in South Beach because that's Miami.
But
South Beach or Brickell.
Where would everyone go? Like, let's say I do it in person. Where would everyone go for in person?
In person, we gotta do it. We gotta do it in like Wynwood. Wynwood would be fire for in person.
That's where everyone goes. What is that?
That's like the art district.
Oh, word.
It's fire. It's dope. I think if we do it in Wynwood, everyone from Miami, from South Beach from Broward County, I think a lot of people would show up.
I can drive your Lambo truck? Hey man, I go to Miami, bro. I'm gonna crash a Huracan.
I'm gonna meet you at the airport with a nice little Toyota Corolla. I'm gonna meet you with an M4 with red seats, and you'll be like, "How did you get this shit here?"
All right, cool.
And then you're gonna pull up to the first hotel, and you're gonna realize the valets drive better cars than you.
Oh yeah. But Dubai got better cars than Miami, though. No.
But it's not like that. Dubai, you just see like what's on Dubai.
Who's got better cars, Dubai too, or in Miami? Who got better cars?
Like per capita, I think Dubai. But
Dubai for sure, right?
There's Dubai for sure, yeah. But there's nothing in Miami. Okay, there's nothing anywhere else that you can't see in Miami. And like you get a lot of expensive cars. And then you go anywhere else in the country and you'll never see those cars. And then in Miami, you see everything. But I think I've never been to Dubai. I can't speak, right? But I've seen videos and
The police got better
you
cars than
don't,
you. You can't
you know
run
what I
from the
mean?
cops.
We have Bugattis, but we don't see Bugattis rolling around like that, like a lot of them.
Don't see
We
Bugattis in
have
Romania.
we got its share of everything else, right? Lambos, Pagani's, everything. I've seen everything.
How many M4s do you guys see in Miami? A shit ton, right? Or no, not really. Guess you'll probably see a lot more.
Looking at 2 right now.
Looking at 2 right now. I wanna go to Dubai.
All I'm saying is if we don't do this in Liberty City or Hialeah, I'm not showing up.
Dubai is hot. Yeah, how hot is it in Dubai? Like, oh man, can we get closer below the range here? Manchester YouTube, bro. You gotta go.
You guys can't show up in my crib. You guys show up here, I'm gonna run out of weed, and I never run out of weed. You guys cannot all come here. My whole stream shows up, an Asian, 450 people going like, so I'm smoking a bong right now. I just took a bong rip. Oh yeah, I'm faded than a hoe. The whole stream, the whole Asian session. You guys are shot. Stop smoking so much. I grow it. Let's go to your house, Vince. And we're doing this in person at Vince's house. Everybody follow me. You got some seeds for me? I'll take seeds. Yo, I'm gonna start this new thing. I think I want to get into growing. Like, I have too much free time.
What are you gonna grow, X?
My hair,
Okay.
some marijuana, some MJ. Some stems for me. Nah, I don't want no stems. I want some seeds.
I'm gonna grow some gold. Imagine,
Alright.
yo, you know, one time
Grow
someone,
these
yeah,
green
yeah,
candles.
you know what's crazy? One time someone actually DM me and he sent me a voice memo like, "Hey, what pair is that you trade? It's called Azud." I'm like, what?
It's called
No,
how?
said Azud. I'm like,
Oh, that's the auxiliary cord, you mean, right?
Azud. I'm like, what?
The aux?
I'm like, you mean XAU USD? He's like, no, Azud. Bruh, we're gonna start calling gold Azud now, chat. That's what we're gonna do. Azul? Yeah. Yo, Azud. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, chat. These voice memos that I get are kind of funny. Like, remember that one time I got that one guy got clapped?
I was gonna. Are you getting clapped? Every
Getting clapped
profitable
too?
trader as
Did I save that somewhere? I want to play it. Did I save that?
No, the best one was like, hey Don, what's a sell replay?
Oh yeah, what's a sell replay? Like, man,
I don't get it. That guy. I think you saved that one. That was the best one.
where did I save this stuff? Those circles. Do you know where I saved that at?
No, if you have the save, is that the sell replay? I don't know. What was he saying? He had a dope accent too. We were laughing for weeks. That was a good 2 years ago.
Yeah, the sell replay. What is a sell replay? Had a British accent. What is a sell replay?
Is it when a sell happened and then it come back and it happened again?
For the longest time, no one knew what the celery was. People thought I said sell replay. Like the celery play. They're like the sell replay. What else do they say? Like what else do people say? I don't know. Man, that was funny.
what happened on Wix last night? Well, on last night's episode of Wix, last night episode of Right Near the Beach Boy, we took a W.
Man, gold, gold, gold. It came down for the 5th time and just rejected for the 5th time. That is a sell replay right there.
Yeah, we had a sell replay happen yesterday.
I got you, Reza. Where's that clap sound though? I had it saved somewhere. You know what? You know what I have saved though? I have
That's fucked up though. You be saving these voicemails and then playing them for thousands of people. I fucking love it.
I beg you to explain to me what a seller replay is. Like, I'm always hearing, I hear you lot say it all the time, and at first you would say, because obviously you speak quick, I would think sell replay. But what the hell is a seller replay? Is this part of like, is it one of you lot's made up terms from like organic trading or something, or what is that?
so replay. It was funny. I don't blame him though. I don't blame him. I do talk fast. I don't even blame him. I want to find a clap one though.
Yeah, I wish he was on stream right now. If we could get him on to talk. Did you figure it out?
He's a goat though. I love that guy. I remember him.
You know who he is though?
Yeah, I do. I haven't seen him in the channel in a while. I don't know if he stopped trading or what, but
Is this one of your made up terms? Lost it after that.
I want to play the clap one. Yeah, I don't know where it is though. I forgot what his name was. I have so many DMs. Like, how am I gonna find it?
No, it wasn't on the soundboard, Kieran.
Oh, I found it. No, I didn't.
Around. A lot of people are getting clapped like this. All these big traders on GJ. So I was wondering if you're getting clapped as well. I trade GJ during London. It's fucking crazy. Like, I send a trade, boom, clapped. Send a sell, clapped. So it's been going on for the past 3 days or so. And I asked around, a lot of people are getting clapped like this. All these big traders on GJ. So I was wondering if you're getting clapped as well.
Boom, clap. Boom, I take this trade. Boom, clap. I take this out.
I want to know who he asked around. He said asked around all these big traders.
All these big traders.
Who the fuck did he ask?
I don't know who it is, but he's mad funny. I was dying for weeks when I heard that. I don't know. Who's getting clapped? I was wondering if you're getting clapped as well.
On GJ.
Yeah, but who are these big traders though? Who are these big traders? The Lambo gods, huh?
What's wrong with my chart on GJ? What about it? It's heading down. It's bearish. Broke the previous daily lows.
Huh?
I don't know. Check your chart on GJ. What's wrong with my chart on GJ? I don't even chart GJ.
Is clap and stop all the same name? Nah, clap means like in slang and street culture.
It means lose.
It means like, yeah, like you're getting demolished. You're getting fucked up.
Fucking tossed around.
Yeah, like you're getting like in terms of trading, you're getting.
Is he a good trader? You know who that is too?
I think he's a good trader. I don't know who that is, but I don't know. But I hope he's doing good.
He is if he's on here.
I don't think he's on here. I don't think he's on here.
Yeah, he wouldn't be getting clapped.
I'm not gonna tell you guys his name. Like,
is he a guru?
Nah.
Like sell signals, sell anything? No.
I think he sells signals. I don't know. Maybe.
Damn, his whole signal group getting clapped. That's terrible.
Clap, boom. Check your Insta DM. I'll check it out the stream. There's so many right now, man.
I mean, think about it. Somewhere in the world, there is the worst signal provider, right? And even they provide signals for somebody. Just process of elimination. Eventually, right? You take out all the good signal providers. Eventually, you get to the shittiest signal providers, right? Imagine, and they have people following them. The worst signal provider in the world, and they have people following them.
Yeah. After some time, I realized a lot of people follow signals for their vibes, not for the actual signal. No, Rex, but you gotta know, man. Like I take, you know, we take last. What's that line again? How's it go? What's that quote? I'm like the one where I was like, we take losses so you guys can be relatable or something.
Oh yeah. I like losing. You know, I like it when I lose because it makes me more relatable.
What the hell?
I like taking L's on stream because I feel like I'm more relatable to you guys. Oh, when they said it, I lost it. Can't even tell you who.
No, the thing about signals chat, like I don't promote my signals because it's such a bad like. It's just I don't like talking about that stuff, right? But like the thing about signals though is like it's different when a signal provider like calls signals and it doesn't take any signals. But there's also the ones who call their signals and actually do take their signals, right? And you know, have their shit up and they stream and everything. It's a little different. But I know people who just call signals and they don't even take their own trades. And they call it just to, you know, just to
make a buck.
Just to make a buck, yeah. I get that. Expose them. Who? There's no one to expose. No one to expose, man. I don't expose nobody. That's all love from me. I respect the bustle and hustle. I'll tell you right now. So I'm kidding. What do you eat? Fuck, I eat everything, man. I love everything. Have you guys ever had Have you guys ever had what do you call it? Bone marrow. Oh yeah, I love oxtail. This is the nastiest barcode. Yeah, for sure. I need to change my title to non-AGGRO day. I only said AGGRO day because of daily time frame. And the thing is, like, you have a lot of hours left.
Hold on.
It's gonna be a really late push.
This is gonna be an AGGRO day. It's just right now because the harder you range here, the harder this breakout's gonna be.
Yeah.
Right. So you have to realize that you're gonna get a massive push, and the day's not over. You're not gonna barcode for the rest of the evening.
Like right now, this is where we are right now, basically. Right here. What I'm waiting for is a fake out. So we're here right now. I'm waiting for the fake out. So the fake out will be somewhere around here, right? So this is the range we're in right now. And then the fake out could be, you know, wherever. But again, you're looking at 6-9 to mirror that traffic to the left. And then you get a continuation to the downside probably. You'll probably see it later on, which is somewhere down here later. But you need that fake out to form first because that's going to give you volume regardless. Even if you do break up and you don't get a fake out, you get volume to go up.
And that means you're going to get a retest of the high. So it's going to pull back and then you're going to retest whatever push happens.
But I'm here till maybe 11 today, chat. 11.
What?
No, my bad. 10:30. 10:30. Not 11. Sorry, those words did not come out of my mouth. That came out of Wixnine's mouth. I'm here till 10:30, 10. But it's just you gotta wait here. You gotta wait. You gotta be patient. It's only 8:45 today. Things been going slow today, but there's nothing we can do right now except for just wait. If you want to call your week, call it a week, man. I mean, we're up a decent percentage this week. So if you want to call it a week, call it a week. Feel free to do so. Take your profits, enjoy them. You know, move on to next week. Have a clear headset, have a clear mindset for the weekend.
Clear headset.
Yeah, clear headset too. But I'm willing to take another trade this week. A couple another trades. It's just a matter of when and how. So
Fucking guy.
yeah, I'm here till 10:30, man. I'm here for another 2 hours, an hour and a half, maybe. I'm gonna start wearing my hat like this, man.
Oh, it look good on you. You should just do that.
Oh.
Just go to Tim Hortons like that with the headphones and the hat on top. Just like that.
It kind of blends in, not gonna lie. That's kind of fire.
Go to Tim Hortons and ask him for a Big Mac. Chat, you think we was joking? He's out. Don's not even home right now. He dipped. Tim Hortons, baby. For now, we got Seahorse hosting the show.
Today's stream.
Oh, you straight capping, dog. What's your trade? Cap USD?
Cap USD. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's a new pair. Cap USD right there. I'm bullish.
All right, so. Oh, we might get the fake out. Wow, I came back for one. I left for one. Maybe
1 minute.
Maybe the hat is what you need for volume, chat. Maybe this is what you need for volume. Damn. Hey, this might be the new play, chat. 13 months. Thank you, Gay. 13 months. Damn, you got the blue celery and everything. 13 months. Thank you for all those $8 donations every month. Appreciate that, Gay. $8 a month.
Out the store talking about I ain't steal nothing. This is mine.
Yep. Okay, go. Okay, this is good. We got some volume now. Things are picking up. And this is when you want to lock it in, chat, because things will pick up for the next couple minutes here.
He said, "What's wrong with your head?" It's a big brain, Chad. He got big brain.
Yep.
Y'all heard of Pinocchio?
Hey, someone screenshot this. I need it for a clip.
Cap Pinocchio.
The thumbnail.
That's funny.
What up, man? You know, what's going on, guys? Back with another analysis here. So today we're looking at a gold here breaking above the range.
Where's that soundbite? Stop the cap.
Cap or clap the effects.
Capped or clapped.
Nice stops here too if you close below the ranger. Oh, we have 7 minutes for a 9 a.m. too. That's not a lot of time. That is not a lot of time.
Not a lot of time for what?
Well, realistically, you want the 4 count to close bearish, realistically. But 6 minutes, I don't think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna close bullish here. That means we're gonna have to wait for the breakout lows in the 4 hour time frame, which is below 1858. But that's fine. We'll wait. We'll wait. Strong on neck. I got more hats than this, man. Trust me. This is just what I got. This is just, you know, the lower preview. Oh, head hurts. The workout, man.
How do you wash your hats? Don't fucking wear them. They'll stay clean, though.
What about the buys? The buys are above 1871. So that's where I'm looking for buys at. Unless you get a range form here. So like, yeah, for instance, like right now, look, chat. So you have a resistance form here, right? You got a resistance form here. If you could like maybe close bearish here, right? Come down, create resistance. So this bearish count confirms that you have found resistance because the bullish count does not confirm that. Then you come down to create support. Once you actually create support, which is come down here. So this isn't support being created yet. This isn't support being created yet. But once you actually close bullish above this range here, or close bullish at support, okay, cool. Support has been formed now. Therefore, a range has been formed. You have a range from here to here. So that's your range 2. So later on, if you were to close back above the range like this, those would be your buys from here and towards next resistance, right? So that is, if I were to take a buy in this range here, I would need this to form. Otherwise, you break out above 1871. We'll take buys above there with just a simple closure. So if this doesn't form, I'm not getting buys until you break above 1871. All right. That's what I'm waiting for. If it doesn't form, then so be it. Does not form, I get no positions. And it just drives up. But we would want the fake out. Preferably, I want a closure below 1865 for the fake out. That would be preferred. I would prefer we can just kind of come down, come back into the range. And then, like I said, what are we mirroring to our left chat earlier today? I mentioned we're mirroring this, right? So we kind of came up, create a top windows levels. So we can come down, close bearish. Next count comes down with excels like this coming down. 2-foot range. And that's similar to Asian sessions trade. The Asian session fake out last night. Right here is what we're mirroring, right? Same play. So let's see. Could it come? Could not come. That has the form on the 515. Yeah, 515, but it's gonna have to do with a lot of the 4 hour too. A lot of the FOREX is gonna come into play too here in about 2 minutes here once you actually close up. And the 1 hour time frame as well. But it looks like the 1 hour and 4 are both closing heavily bullish, so we may have to wait for below 5.8 instead. But let's see. 2 minutes is a lot of time. If you close back below 6.5 here in 2 minutes, then great. We'll be ending like swimwear at 9:05, 9 a.m.
How do you define the mirroring and how do you know what happened? Well, market tends to repeat itself. And mirroring, it's not definition. It's just saying we want the same thing that's happened in the past. We're gonna look for the same thing that's happened in the past, because over time, market just the way the market flows, it repeats itself. It's market cycles, and it'll bring volumes at certain times throughout the year. It'll act in a certain way before at 4 p.m. closures. Sorry, at 4 hour closures. That's why we're looking for the 4 hour to close in a certain way. It'll respect certain zones. It'll fill certain ranges. It's not definition of mirroring. It's the market does.
The thing is, like, you kind of apply things at a time. For instance, like we're looking at the mirror, yeah, but then again, the main topic is range 1 fake out, right? So we got that from like 2021. We applied that, and then we applied looking left traffic, and you applied the mirroring stuff after the liquidity and all that other stuff, and that is what we applied towards a mirror basically. It's not just blindly mirroring, right?
There's clean range here. There's clean range here. Market didn't reject here, so it drove straight through it, right? It grabbed liquidity here. See, wicks on the higher time frame are just smaller time frame ranges, all right? So it created a range here. So what happens with gold? It fills ranges, it retests highs, it retests lows. It's a very technical pair. So once you get into a range, it'll go drive straight through it, and you see it did. It drove straight through this area here. So on the way down, what do you think is going to happen? It's going to drive straight through this area here. And as it starts doing that, that's when you hop on as in second place, right? Instead of trying to guess if it's going to do that here.
Top.
Yeah, you don't want to guess if it's going to do that. But once you got a confirmation of it doing this, then you'll start anticipating the higher time frames flipping and coming down and going the other way. And then this is a liquidity grab. And this is what you're doing, right? Study of historical price data. We're doing technical analysis, and technical analysis is looking back with what happened before in time and using that as an indication of what's going to happen now or what to expect, right? Expected drive down, close below here, drove down, right? So as we see that, it does that and then it repeats it, right? Close below here, drove down. So market tends to, especially gold being so technical, it tends to fill the same ranges and respect the same zones. But that 4 hours closing heavily bullish, Wixna, well, that's why we're saying if it doesn't close, it just closed.
Yeah.
It closed really bullish. So if it doesn't close back in range, now you need the break of the previous 4 hour low in order to confirm that it's not just a bottom wick for this next 4 hour.
Like for instance, like right now, like if I'm looking for buys, like if we're looking at mirroring, what are we looking at? Like if I'm looking for buys, I said earlier, I'm looking for buys if we get that onion play, right? If we get that that support being created here. So if we were to come down and create support, but basically coming down to retest the lows, but I'm gonna need a confirmation of a support being formed. So let's say this forms, right? Look left here. What are you gonna mirror then? If you come down all the way down towards 6.4, 6.3 like yesterday again, what are you gonna mirror? You're gonna mirror this right here. You're gonna mirror this right here, right? This is a level we kind of tapped before it drove up the last couple times. So every time we kind of came up towards like these levels here, we kind of came down towards levels first to tap, and that is why we're expecting the onion play, right? And that's also a range 2 fake out. So then we'll have a resistance form here. Like we're not gonna predict and guess and take buys off the retest, but it's more so of a confirmation that a support is being formed, because then you kind of have this in a range here. And as you have that in the range there, all you gotta do is wait for a breakout above the range and then take your buys above this resistance on this candle. Not here. You don't take buys there. You don't take buys here. You take buys on this candle once you close above the range, right? And then you take buys going up.
If you go to the higher time frame, it would be a range 2 breakout, at which point we know, right? Probability dictates from our years of trading and back testing and forward testing and collecting data and stats that probability dictates that at range 2 it'll break out. It won't come back in range, right? Most of the time. So that's why once we get above there on the higher time frame, it's a range 2 breakout and a closure on a 5 minute after pulling back, grabbing liquidity. So everything says at that point buy. But until that happens, we might come back down in range here.
The good thing is that the 4 hour and daily are bullish.
Yeah, at least we're trading with the trend, but we've been respecting this area all week.
Yeah,
yesterday we closed bear at this area.
I would prefer sells below 5.8. I will tell you that.
I concur.
Like I'll only take buys if whatever I drew up formed, like exactly the way I want it. For onion, tapping 6.3, closing back above 6.7 or 6.8 for buys above 6.8, going up towards 7.1 or above 7.1 going up. But I wouldn't take buys here. I would not. Because at any given point, something like half could happen. You kind of drove up 8 a.m. and then 9 a.m. 10, you kind of just came back down to retest the lows with the weekly and daily bias, right? Especially today after the daily heavily closed bearish. Heavily bearish today. So let's see. We gotta wait here, chat. But you have volume here, so don't go just yet. Like this is the time to really lock it in. The next 30 minutes or so will give you a lot of information. It'll give you all the information you need to trade price action today. This is a very crucial 30 minutes. 30 minutes to this whole hour candle. Because then 10 a.m. you have news, right? Then you have continuation of whatever's going to happen at 10 a.m., 10:15 later on. But again, like Wixon said, you're not trying to come in first place. Like there's no like price will, like price must tap 1880. Price must tap like 1900. Price gotta tap 1865 here for me. Like, you know, it's not, we're not saying it in terms of like that's gonna happen. We're saying if that were to form, then we'll jump the gun off of that confirmation. But if that doesn't form, then it doesn't form. You're not in any positions, right? Just don't be a hero today. You'll be fine, man. You'll just don't be a hero. You'll be fine. Still got 30 minutes to clap. Yeah.
We always wait for price to come back and grab liquidity. How do you know when to wait for a price to grab liquidity or enter right away? Well, you'll see the liquidity grab in the form of a respect of a zone, and it'll be in a higher time frame. It'll be a wick reaching into an area where we wicked into before. And a lot of times, if you had a range but slowly trickling bearish, and all of a sudden you had a bullish massive move to the upside, passing that entire range that trickled down, you're gonna come back down and grab more liquidity on the next higher time frame candle, the bottom wick. And so the same thing here. Look, so if we can annotate here, look, we had a range, right? We came down here to this area, and then we had a massive move up, right? This now the 4 hours closed. You would expect the next 4 hour to have a bottom wick before driving up, right? Grab liquidity, and typically on the 5 minute, that would look like a pullback. And it also gives you, once it starts ranging here and then coming back up, it gives you a little 5 minute range here that you can utilize as your stops. Sometimes these stops will be right here because the 5 minute range low will come down all the way to here. So you'll notice it, but you'll also have to look at your stops and see if they make sense as well, or if there needs to be a pullback. You got to use all the time frames together to your advantage. That's how you find the weaknesses in the market, when you put together different time frames.
Like a book, different chapters, or a puzzle. Each piece, it's a confirmation. I should make a puzzle. I should make the playbook into a puzzle. A playbook page into a puzzle. That'd be fire.
Or 2,000 pieces.
Nah, go on 20K pieces.
We'll never get there. I put together like 8 pieces and be like, fuck this shit.
That's actually a great idea. That's a cool idea. But implement in your head that you need to, or each confirmation is basically a puzzle. Get your entries. Just shut up and trade. Okay.
Shut up and dribble.
Shut up and dribble. How to grow a small account fast? No, I'm not giving you no tips for that, because that is bad profits. Why do you want to grow your accounts fast, bro? What's the rush? What is the rush, bro? Tell me, what is the rush? If you have a rush, go get a job. But what's the rush, man? What do you know, like, what's the rush, really? Yeah, years on this earth to make profits. Years.
Years on these earths, dog. I'm gonna be on these earths forever.
Garage sale? NFT? Oh, yeah, years.
You could literally range for the next 20,000 years.
It's still gonna break out for 10 pips.
Uh-huh.
Like, what's the rush, bro? You think Forza gonna end 2026? What's the rush, man? Tell me. Could be a last day every day. All right. So why do you wanna spend the last day making money? Spend the last day enjoying life. If that's the case.
That's the dumbest shit ever. Like, live every day like it's your last. Like, you know, if I knew it was my last day, what kind of ratchet shit I would do? I can't live like that.
Are you wearing a wig? No, this is not a hair transplant. This is real hair, bro. This is real, organic.
That's that real hair. That's that Becky hair. That's that Becky with the good hair.
You know. Might be watching the wrong stream or wrong mentor out there. Someone got a wig, but not me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got fake hair.
Saying? Say what you're saying.
Maybe one day, but as of right now, I gotta enjoy it while it lasts. You know, I gotta enjoy the everything as I'm. Now you can lose hair at 22. I think my dad lost hair. Like he started losing hair at 23 or something, 24. I know guys who are like 18 to start losing hair. That's crazy though, man. 18, you got hair for 18 years. You can start balding. Yeah, you can start balding at a young age, man. It's.
Well, you did some shit in your previous life.
Yeah, what did you do? But some people look good bald though. Like some people look good bald. Like The Rock. I can't imagine The Rock of hair no more.
Be weird.
I started losing hair in 8th grade. Damn, 14 years old. I didn't even grow chin hair till 18, till 14. Yeah, but you can't be skinny and bald though. If you're bald, you gotta make sure you're, you know, proteined up. Dry scoop every day.
Word. Otherwise,
wait, what you making right now?
Just look like a freshly circumcised dick if you're fucking tiny and bald. God damn it. This is that protein. It's that protein. It's that isolate right here.
I'm gonna give Wixnot a timeout, chat. How about that? Give this guy a timeout. What do you think? 10 minutes? You know in school how like they'll make you face the wall in the corner? There's one time this kid in my school, he was younger. His teacher's like, hey, go face the wall for 10 minutes. Start banging his head super hard on the wall. He's like, hey, stop banging your head on the wall. It was so loud, it had a bruise after. Yo. He's like, Stream Hopper's coming and asking for trade ideas. Yeah, chat. We're waiting here, man. We're waiting for either that support to form for buys here. But right now, what I do know is that you have a resistance here. So let's go ahead and put this line here and draw this up as a resistance because these are your potential buys. But you're going to really need us to come down towards 6.3, 6.4 here. And then we can get buys above that resistance. Or you might get the fake out back down. And that's fine as well. Where's the 4 breakout lows? 1860? Damn, that's all the way down here. It is what it is, yeah.
It is what it is.
Looking left is not clean though? No, they're not clean because, yeah, we're not looking for buys. We need to come down towards 6.3, 6.4, and then make your way back up above 6.7 for buys. There's no buys above here. Okay, maybe buys above 6.7, 7.1 if you don't get the range 2 here. But for me to get a buy above 6.7, I'm going to need a range 2. Like, I need a range 2. I need it for me to take a buy. If I don't see us coming down, then I'm not taking a buy. You get that? So because then you'd be breaking back into this range here, right? You'd be breaking back into this range here with the 4 hour being bullish and daily being 1 hour being bullish. Even though the day is bearish, you create a bottom wick towards 6.4, 6.3. It doesn't break the 4 hour lows, doesn't break the 1 hour lows. 4 hour flips bullish. Where's it gonna go? Probably fill the wick at 7.1, 7.2, right? But that if that doesn't form and and let's say we come down towards 6.4, but we don't come back up, then we get sells below 6.2 and stuff, going all the way down towards 5.8 and 5.3 and such. So you're trying to say?
Ideal place to reject here.
Yeah.
Within those wicks to the left. To be ideal.
But there's no bias here right now though. Like no one, like I mean I'm not in bias at least. You know, if you guys are in bias.
This at the beginning of the stream, fucking 10.
9:30, 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we said that. We said you look at 9:30, 10, and that wasn't just like a round guess. That's more so of just understanding market cycles, understanding how about timing, certain sessions bring volume and with price action, with the ranges we have. I'm sure you guys, if you've been here for a while, you know how to do it by now too, or you have a decent understanding of how to do that. Yo, hyperbolic time trader, you always say these words true say after everything we say. You better be taking notes or something. True say. That's all he types. I swear that's all he types in the chat. Does everyone else knows that too? He always types true say in the chat. Let's see. Let's go on knife. Let's see. I swear you always type. You wouldn't say nothing else.
That should be one word. True say.
Like the amount of times you say the word true say right here. Like true say, true say. 1, 2. True say. True say, true say.
Why are you exposing him?
No, he says that a lot. LOL, LOL. That's a lot of LOLs, man.
Guy's always drowning.
True say. Oh, everyone says true say then. I try to search up talk so much, doesn't work.
That's almost as much as I say what's the deal.
Yeah. Check my chat history.
Yeah. I'm just snitching. Yeah.
Hyperball's been here for a while though. Check yours. How long you been here for? Let's see. Let's see what you say in the chat.
Check mine. That's it.
What about yours? There's nothing crazy here. Nothing crazy here. You chilling, you chilling. Check mine too. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen your name before. Let's see.
Check mine. Do me, check mine.
Do me, check me, check me.
Mine.
Hey, real support. Mine. Check mine. Oh, Mr. CJ, you've been here for a long time. You've been here for a minute too, yeah. There's nothing here. You know, if I check Kieran's, he's always finding demons.
Said, don't check mine.
Who?
Dill.
Dill?
Yeah. He said, don't check mine.
I want to see if someone just says buys here, sells here. Nah, you chilling. Nothing crazy.
Can you search for keywords?
Like what? What do you want me to search? What's gold doing, by the way? Did it come down? Nope.
Giggity giggity.
Looks like we're just not break up, and we may not get our buys here, chat. We may not get the buys here. Ain't gonna lie to you. But there's a, I mean, you did get a bottom wick. That's the thing. You did get a bottom wick, but I only am willing to take buys above 6.7 if you get a bottom wick towards 6.3. That's it. I am not selling down for less today. And a lot of people will say I'm picky, but that's a good thing. You're supposed to be picky because your subs shouldn't come often. They should come often, but not, you know, not very often. Just wait. There's a closure above, so for those that are getting in here, because I know some of you guys are getting in here, hey, hope it plays out for you. I'm gonna just sit in the sidelines and watch the move go by until I get what I want. Yeah, I don't know why you have no chat data. I think Nightbot resets it or something. YouTube needs a way to figure that out.
We were supposed to sing happy birthday for Green. Green,
Oh
where you
yeah.
at?
Happy
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. He's not even here. If he shows up, we're all gonna sing. Oh, there he is.
There.
Happy birthday.
Oh, yo, that was the
Green.
Green yesterday on your stream, right?
Happy birthday to you. Huh.
Are you one?
Woo.
How come they stop doing that after you turn a certain age? Like, are you one? They'll do that after like 8 or 10.
Because then you'll be here for like 45 minutes singing that shit.
Are you 45? Are you 46? Are you 47?
Are you shut the fuck up? I want to eat my
100.
cake.
Is your girl's birthday too? Wait, is that a Mark? Is that the Mark that we know? Or no?
I don't know any Marks.
Remember Mark used to come to our stream?
Nope.
Mark B, I think though. Not Mark L, Mark B. Well, everybody say happy birthday to Mark L's girlfriend. What's February? What's that horoscope in February? What is it again? You're a thing. What do you call it? What do you call it? You're Aquarius, something like that.
Me? No.
No, February.
Oh, I don't know. Aquarius, yeah.
Yeah, I'm an Aries. Where are my Aries in the chat? Who's an Aries here? Yeah, I know, not horoscopes. I know. Yeah, you know, if you talk about horoscopes, bro, you've been traumatized.
What's what is that? What's you say you're Aries? That's like what is that?
Hey, bro.
420?
Yeah. 420, baby.
420 is the Aries? I love them. If you're Aries, we get along.
Aren't you a Scorpion or some shit?
Oh, I'm a Virgo.
Yeah, you're a virgin.
Something like that.
Zakaria. True.
A vibe.
Yeah, if you ever get asked the question, what time were you born? Run. Run far away, as far as you can, as fast as you can. That's what I've heard.
Remember when you were born? No.
Run. If someone ever asks you that, run. Go. Stay far away from them.
And don't look, and it's not don't look back because like you don't want to look at it. It's just because when you're running forward, it's really stupid to look back. Your ass don't trip, bust your ass. Looks foolish. Don't look back when you're running, just run forward. Yeah, you know there's gonna be no trade for the rest of the week.
Nobody be asking me that. What? I know. Unfortunately.
Volume at 10 with the news. Maybe volume at 9:30 with the NYSE. But let's just.
This is your captain speaking again. So we are approaching the 1868 point here after 3 hours here. Sorry for the delay,
Where's my
chat.
seatbelt?
We are yeah, make sure you guys buckle up here. We are gonna get through some turbulence here as you're making your way through these heavy clouds here. On the right side, currently a thunderstorm in Miami. Weather is 45 degrees Celsius.
What?
Cold showers, thunderstorm. Should be there in roughly 2 minutes.
Crash landing in 2 minutes.
It was on that plane for too long, for real, bro. That's for some pilots. They scare you though. They prank you. No, I've seen videos of pilots pranking you, like a whole plane, like a whole 757 plane.
Like what? Like they're going to the Bahamas and he's
They're
like,
like-
all right, we're approaching Alaska.
No, they'd be like, oh, we're about to land here, either in water or land. We'll see, some shit like that.
Yeah, we've lost the landing gear, so we're gonna have to just crash land into the fucking mountains here.
All right, Gold. Can you do some for me? I'm not Gold. What's it called again? Azud. Azud.
Nah, don't play with me on the plane. Where don't play with me on the plane either. I ain't in that mood on the plane.
You know a plane's safer than a car?
Yeah, but a car crash is safer than a plane crash.
Really? True. So what's the safest form of transportation? A train?
Wix knows Victoria's Secret. What? Did you guys know that VS in DVS stands for Victoria's Secret? The safest, not going anywhere.
Walking, huh? Now walking is dangerous, bro. You walk around here. Lay in your bed and don't move. True. I swear a boat is safe, no?
Yeah, if it's on the dock. If that bitch is docked, we good.
Hell no. What you mean? I swear a boat is safe. No.
Are we talking about like a rowboat?
Oh,
Like
until a wave
boat?
comes.
Or are
You're
we
right.
talking about? Are we talking about like a cruise ship? What are we talking about?
A jet ski.
Nah, that shit ain't safe. Especially not if I'm driving it.
Do you know how to drift on a jet ski?
Hell yeah. You know how to flip on a jet ski?
I'm gonna try it next time.
No, like not do a backflip, but like flip upside down into the water.
Yeah, with the jet ski, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go over a little wave first, boom, boom, and you'll. Yeah.
You know how to flip back?
No, I never tried it, but like I know the mechanics of it. I think if I wanted to, I can do it, but I might not land. But a jet ski floats right back up.
Bro, laws of gravity, you're gonna have to land at some point.
Nah. Nah. I control gravity with one button. That's what I do. Doop. Just like that. See, chat? The range one fake out, huh?
Chat. It's Friday. You ain't got a job. You ain't got shit to do. I'm gonna get you high today. Hey, chat. Let's do it.
What the fuck? What the? Yo.
These edibles ain't shit.
300-second circle? Really? That's a long time.
Why you gotta time them out? We getting kind of curious. Yo, why are you timing them out? Oh
Man,
shit.
can we get some positions today, man?
I miss the music streams.
I just let music and call it.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, yeah. I play a lot of music though now in my car. Music Fridays, I did that, and then music Fridays leads to Music Mondays, it leads to Music Tuesdays, it leads to Music Thursdays or Wednesdays and Thursdays, and then it's a whole week of music, and now I never get monetized. And we might get the fake out here, chat, or we might get the bottom wick here. So here we go. This is when things get interesting. All right. So
wait for a closure.
Yep. We got the bottom wick. You got everything we asked for. We just need a closure above 1867 now, and we'll be in there like swimwear. All right. So what time is it? 9:30.
Like white on rice.
9:30 here. Okay. So if you get a closure above, cool. We'll be in there for buys. Actually, not yet. It needs to tap. Like I said, 6.3. I think it was 6.5. Debatable. I'm looking at more so a 6. What do you call it? 6.7, because I'm looking at this here, and we came down on tap like 6.3, 6.4 ish in that zone. Anywhere in this zone will be fine for a bottom wick, and then after that we'll look for buys. But we're getting close. We're getting close to what we want, but patience paid off, right? If you didn't take impulse all day, you waited for your setup like we did. It's your time to shine very soon. Very soon. No. Are you finding the buys above here, or you need a steeper wick?
Where? No, I got the same level.
You waiting for 6-3 to get tapped, or you're finding this bottom wick for the 4 hour?
Now that we came down to this range, yeah, I'm fine with it as long as it starts closing above. Because if it's tapped into this range. It's tapped into all this liquidity now below.
Oh, peace out, Kieran. You guys buying? No, we're waiting for a closure above 6-8 for buys. We need a closure.
Yeah, there's no confirmation. There's no confirmation of buys yet, and I don't know if this volume is the pullback or this volume is the drive. Right.
This is just what we drew out earlier. We got what we drew out. Now we need the last step, which is the closure. That's why we're amping it up, because we got the bottom wick. Got, you know, price tab.
Not waiting for buys here. Waiting for buys as it starts heading up now. Yes. Right now it's heading down, and there could still be sells later on. It's just you had a range 2 here if you do close above 1867.
Yeah. Where would you want to target price was liquidity? I don't see clear traffic only after 7-1. If you close above 6-7, I'm taking buys until 7-1. It's a 4-pip range going up. If you take sells, we're looking to catch this whole entire range with the day of buys being bearish. So this whole entire range here for runners. Capiche, capiche, capiche. Should be pretty straightforward to close. What about the fake out? If you close back into the range, the thing about the fake out though is the 4-hour time frame. I mentioned how you might need a closure below 60 because that's where the 4 breakout low is at, right? That's where the 4 breaks the lows at, and the 1 hour breaks the lows at too. And that's the issue right now. And that's why earlier at like 850, I was talking about how it sucks that we are closing bullish here, because if you want sells now,
you have to break the
you have to break the
lows. Low.
It would have been different if you closed respecting, but this 4-hour candle closed heavily above the range here. It closed above the resistance, so it can still drive, and that's why I'm a little hesitant, and I would rather just get sells if you break the lows first. Below 60.
There are 2 sells here. There's either you break the lows of the previous 4-hour or this current 4-hour closes.
Yes.
There. You would have to wait for the closure of this 4-hour to close.
Which
there.
is 1 p.m., right?
1 p.m. It would make sense, exactly.
So that's why, yeah, for sells, like I would need to break the lows first, even though it is bearish. The thing about sells is you have a lot of range going down for sells. It doesn't matter if you miss it on a nice whatever range this is. But for buys, like anything above 6-7 is fine. You see how we use a lot of the word if? We don't use the word will, when, or you know, it will do this. I believe, like, I guess it's more so if price forms that, we're in that. If price forms this, we're in that. Yeah, but if we can break 60 and then come back up for a wick fill, perfect. We'll be in there somewhere. Could come now, could not. But you're almost breaking the 4-hour lows. You're roughly 30 pips away.
And 30 pips is nothing. Gold's been doing 50 pips on a 5-minute candle.
Like once it breaks, it breaks. You'll see it. I wouldn't be tripping out, you guys. But wake up! It's the 1st of the month. Wake up! It's time to lock it in.
Check if it's really the 1st of the month. Like, wait, what? I've been asleep how long?
Close news though, I'm not expecting much for news, even though it's a red folder. You'll see volume. I mean, let's see. I forgot there's into 10. We shall see. We shall see.
This is funny. Guys, fundamentally bull, Russia fired a rocket across NATO territory. The very next comment is a Russian going, hello. Hilarious.
Already on his closure. Zach. We need, I said, you need to break the 4 lows first, and then you need a closure in the 5 or the 15 or the 30, right? So first step is waiting for lows to break first for sells. Why? Because the 4 count is bullish. You need to break the lows first to confirm that this is not a bottom wick for the forward candle, or else we'll just flip any given point. And then after we get the bottom wick, or after you break the lows, we'll get a 5-minute closure and we'll be in there like swimwear, okay? So, yes. That is what I'm looking for. Okay, Zach, we just explained it moments ago. Momento ago. Momento ago. If a 4 count closed respecting resistance, I'll be in this trade right now as we speak. If the 4 count closed bearish or the 4 count closed respecting resistance, I'll be in this trade right now. No hesitation. Right here, right now. But with the 4 candle still being bullish, still respecting the low, I'm gonna wait till it breaks the lows. I know I'll be in there later on. Yeah, so much range going down though. But even if you guys are on today's stream, bro, it doesn't matter if you took a trade or not. You would have gained something from the streams for sure today. Something. Like our breakdown, something. Would have definitely benefited your analysis. Or would have given you a better understanding at least. You will catch your trades. We'll get a trade today, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident we'll get a trade today. But again, like I said, at 10 a.m. I said that at 7 a.m. too, so some guys dipped off and are coming back. Some guys were here all along with the ride. Wow, you didn't even break the 1 hour lows as well. Wait, that face does not look good. What's going on here? Let's see. Why are you making that face?
Okay, it's
never
irrelevant.
mind.
It's irrelevant. It don't matter.
Okay. Hear him for a second. Oh my God.
Just watching the chat.
How many demons you fight? Be honest. Alright, so we are making our way back down here. Sorry about the delay again. We are 4 hours late now, but making our landing shortly. Please buckle up. Gonna get some turbulence before we drive down here. Hey, so do we take a left here or take a right here? Imagine one time you hear the pilot speaking to
Pull it.
You don't hear they forgot to turn the mic off. Like, hey, so take a left or take a right here? What do you do here?
We are waiting here.
Take a buy, clap. Take a sell, clap.
Why do people think I'm in a position? What's going on? Why is everyone think I was going? Because I was reading chat in a different language. Where did this come from?
Guys, you should add new pattern to your playbook. It works 100%. 2 upside hammers formed with different colors and long top wicks. Next candle breaks the lows you sell and the wicks 90%. Amen. Here you, boo. Christian Dior.
No, I tell you guys when I'm in position. We discuss our positions. I'll tell you if I get in a position. Like, Don knows I'm in a position because I tell him, right? It's just he listens. He wears headphones.
I'm in up all stores. When it rains, it pours. Make a merry. Billie Jean.
Word. Can somebody call an exorcist? This guy over here with he's about to start floating.
Yo, what's your
If
favorite horror movie?
This guy starts floating on the ceiling right now.
Yo, what's your favorite movie? Your horror movie? Have you guys watched Conjuring?
Conjuring.
Yeah, that was my favorite horror movie for the longest time. Conjuring 1 though. Conjuring 2 is weak. The Nun?
Blair Witch Project.
Conjuring is good, man. I don't know. Conjuring 1's really good.
Quick Snide in a trap. Not in no trade. Why does everyone think I'm in a fucking trade? What the fuck?
Conjuring is weak. Bro, if your favorite horror movie is Paranormal Activity, there's Conjuring 3, I didn't know that.
I don't even know what the first Conjuring was.
The Conjuring, that bitch is slapped by a ghost, my favorite part. Why are you guys so violent today, man? First someone called me the P word, and then these are using violent words today, man. Yeah, I'm Canadian here, so we don't use those words, you know. Those words don't belong in my vocabulary. Those words don't belong in my vocabulary, man. I don't know what those words mean. Hey, what if you get...
How about no?
No. What if you get... Because look, yeah, I was gonna say if you get like top wick to like 6-7, you close bearish here with the 1 hour closing as well in about 32 minutes here. What the 1 hour candle is your next 1 hour candle will be your sells if you close back below.
You're gonna need a closure, yeah.
Like this, right? And that's the 1 hour bearish closure as well. You have news that comes out, wait 5 minutes for news, and then boom, your sells are right after.
At that point, you're gonna need a break of this current 1 hour high, probably.
Yeah.
A drive up or rejection at like 1870. It's and then come back down in range. I don't know. That's a lot to ask here in the next 13 minutes. Actually, I'm sorry, on the next hourly. So that you're gonna be here till 11. That can happen anytime until 11.
Like yesterday, I had volume yesterday very late, and we really expect to leave volume today, like really late today. And I'm here till 10:30. Look, yeah, we might get. I'm pretty sure we're getting a trade, but it's just gonna be a little later because you have news now, right? 10, so you gotta wait 15 minutes. 10:30 is your news is your trade probably. Be patient though, chat. You waited all morning. Don't fuck it up now, man. You spent 3 hours today being patient, and you're gonna throw it away. You just wasted 3 hours. If you decide to take a trade right now off of impulse, you just wasted 3 hours of your time. You should have taken the impulse off the rip. Why take it now? So if you waited all day, don't let it go right now. Just keep waiting for your setup. There's a reason why we've been ranging since the morning, and there's a reason why we haven't had positions yet. And that's because we simply haven't broken out of where we wanted to break out yet. But there is volume, I'll tell you that. If you guys join the streams though, make sure to leave a like, sub to the channel. Thank you. Love you guys. Hola, Electro, my boy, what up? How do Wix and Dom meet? Well,
OnlyFans.
I met Wix9 through Reddit. Wix9 posted in the FOREX community channel. Hey, so I'm on my 25th account right now. And I'm looking for some guidance. Oh, by the way, we have a Reddit, right? I'm not gonna lie, I forgot we had a Reddit. It is not active. We have a Reddit, I forgot. Not a lot of people use Reddit though in this server. We use Discord a lot more. Reza, write that down, by the way. We have a Reddit. I forgot to tell you that. Reddit is for NPC. You want to know how an NPC trades? This is what they do.
Damn.
Why you say, oh no, mana? I'm not doing anything. Keyboard draws demons. No. What's the 24 volume chat? What is this? Oh. Fisher transform. Regression channel. Whoa. I think I've seen this before. Oh, that's why it's called a regression channel? Let's go buy stop to me. What's this one again? Oscillator.
Vortex oscillator.
Oscillator. Woody CCI. That sounds fire. Woody CCIs. I'm not gonna lie. All these things look very similar.
Yeah, but you get that shit on a chart and turn your chart on at like the airport or in a public place,
Oh,
and
you
people
look,
think you're a fucking rocket scientist.
Yep.
What are you doing? I'm measuring the difference in fucking gravity between Earth and Mars, so I can fucking land the rover on the fucking moon and shit. Like what? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. You see this indicator? It's telling me how fast we gotta drop into the fucking atmosphere and not to burn up and shit.
Some traders out here got 6 indicators. 4 miners,
3 Lambos,
3 Lambos, 4 lights.
I think you gotta have a Lambo for every monitor.
20 magic keys. If you ain't got that, man, you're not certified.
Or a wizard button per monitor.
Yeah, you need 1 key per monitor. Ja. This 5 count, if there wasn't for news here, this 5 count is really nice. You see how the 5s kind of like came back to the range for range 1, and the 15 kind of is flipping bearish. If it wasn't for news here at 10, wouldn't have been bad for us. But you have news here, Chaz. It's yeah. Unfortunately, man. Unfortunately, news at 10. It's okay though. We'll wait till 10:15, 10:30 for positions. Maybe 10:10 we might get something. Yeah. Need to drop gold more? Okay, next. We'll mark your words. The pimple chart.
Analyze my charts on a microwave. Nice. Try a toaster. Guys are funny. This is blow your account time.
Which stands DG card of FOREX? What does that mean?
We the best.
We the best. We the best music. DJ.
Another
Khaled.
one.
Another one.
Another one. And another one. And another one.
Can Wick sing reggae song? You gotta ask that yourself, man.
How about no?
This is reverse Simpson chart. Nah, the hair's not right yet. It's not the right Simpson head chart. It looks like more of a cat today, or a little doggo. Got the nice.
I don't know what kind of cats they got in Canada, but
nice, you know. Oh wait, it's Batman. Batman. Ninja Turtle.
I look like Batman and a Ninja Turtle had a kid. We're really about to say Ninja Turtle.
I still remember the Cardios comment from earlier, bro. That shit got me weak.
What?
Just whatever he just said earlier alone, just whatever he said from start to finish, like to finish.
Nah, can you repeat it?
I'm not reading that again, man. That's for you saw it. Don't think short below his range. So yeah, wait for news in 3 minutes here. Wait 5 minutes for news to sell down, and then once you close below 60, or once you break below 60 for the 4 breaker lows, we get sells on the next 5 closure below. Okay, so yeah, it will come potentially, but we have to wait for the news to play out first. Okay, once you get news to play out, then you get positions for buys or for sales. Sorry.
Later, Green. Have a motherfucking birthday.
Yo, later, Green. Have a nice birthday, man. Looking handsome yesterday on Wix Live stream. How does weed help your trading Wix 9?
It adds horsepower.
Torque?
Twerk. It adds twerk.
Man said torque. It makes you see counts that aren't there. You can see sound. You can see the sound of the. Oh, you're breaking the 4 hour lows here. You can see the sound of the 4 count of the 4 count breaking our lows here. Yeah, stop Wix 9.
I see profits.
Okay, chat. Step 1 donezo. Or step 1 was done. Step 2 is done now. Step 3 now is just a closure below the range and we'll be in the next swimwear. Well, actually, no, we're missing a step. We have news, which is step 3, and step 4 is our entries. So we need step 3 and step 4 to play out. So let's go ahead and mark up the support here and draw a line saying, okay, this is your support going across right around here. And if you get a close below here, then perfect. We'll be in there. And if you look at the 1 hour time frame as well, what are we mirroring here in the 1 hour time from here? So let's take a look on the left and see what we got going on today. It looks like, yeah, close below 6-1 would be ideal.
Looks like you paid for a premium.
Why?
Yo, I got candles.
No, I'm on a 1 hour. I can look back on a 1 hour.
Oh, so you got candles for days.
No, I can't do that on the 5.
That's that premium trading view. That's that good one.
All right. So 4 birthday lows, cool. News here. If there wasn't for news, actually no, it doesn't matter. Regardless of what would have happened, we need to wait for a closure regardless. So yeah, pretty simple now, chat. Sells below here closures in 4 minutes here. And then you can take sales all the way down with the day buys being bearish, still flipping bearish, the 4 candle breaking lows, the weekly flipping bearish again, all the way down to 5-3, and you can have runners maybe.
The news should, as it typically does, should drive the market in the direction of price action. And look what price action is telling us. So now news should just add volume and drive it in that direction.
My question is where our stop's going to be.
Well, we're going to wait for news to play out, retrace, and then 5-minute range, and then so.
9:15, 9:30, 9:20, maybe
No,
9:10.
Like 10:15, 10:30, 10:20.
Oh yeah, 10. Yeah. If we can get a top wick here, that'd be amazing too for this news candle.
Often you stream a week, every single day. You guys get 9 streams a week from the Devious community.
Yeah.
9.
I appreciate the showing love though. Without you guys, we wouldn't be doing this though.
Sounds over here at 6:30 a.m. every fucking day.
6:30 is it's like asking Wickstein, why does he smoke? Why did I wake up at 6:30? This is kind of what we do. This is part of me now. Waking up at 6:30 is part of me. Not 6:20, 6:30. Same Wicks. This is part of him. Can't take it away from him.
You can try. You take it away from you, better run, goddammit.
Going to the gym? Hell yeah. I'm getting a gym membership today.
Putting Don on my traps routine.
I think today. I work out at home, my crib. But I'm gonna go to the gym, the actual gym again.
The actual gym is a lot better. You hear metals clanging. You hear.
Oh, I hear metals playing all day. You hear metals dropping this morning?
I heard your third leg. You can't be sitting here lifting your third leg. You can't be doing no bench press with that.
No, that shit does. That shit does the bench press for me.
I'd be doing that rope pull when you sit with the wrong. That's what I'd be doing with the wrong.
Bro. You know, there's a line. You just crossed that line.
I can't. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do at the gym.
I mean, it's not cardio. That's cardio, no? No, that's what's it called? That's forearm. That's forearm.
No, that's not forearm.
What's that?
Mixing your
the one where it's like
forearms.
2 ropes and you're doing this.
Yeah. I don't know. You do 2 ropes, 3rd and 4th leg. Wow, that looks delicious.
Gold?
Enjoy. Yeah.
Oh no, it's on the food. Talking about food. Okay, I see. Hey, chat, if it wasn't for this counter here, we would have been like swimwear, man. If it wasn't for this, what do you call it? This news candle. This entry down here would have had some drawing over that. That would have been the entry I said. Or either this one right here. Said earlier. But news just kind of held us out. $28 seconds. We can get a top wick here or what? Top wick will be that range that Wickstown talks that Wickstown was talking about. Are you gonna close below here? Okay, so I guess not closing below just yet. Gotta wait for another 5-minute candle, which is fine. You get a top wick for the 1 hour and the 30 and the 15. That is cool. Where's your level here? Is it lower in mine? Wicks? Or where is it at?
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Where's your level at?
The sell below.
Yeah.
1861. That one. A little lower.
How big are these sell stops here? This is not bad. Because the 1 hour is the top wick, you flip bearish again, you drive down with the 1 hour after breaking the highs on the 5. Your stops are 1867.
Here, I'll show you. This my stop's a little bit lower than yours. You keep moving.
Sorry.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. It's basically the same thing, but
What's the stops? Who's revenue ending outside? Chat. So look, you see how the 1 hour is kind of closing below the range here? You have all that range to go down. So I believe this is creating a top wick, and I believe once you reflip bearish here, you should have room to drive down here. So I'm looking at potential sell stops here off of 1861.578. Yeah, 1861.497. I'm looking at for sell stops here. Let me just place it real quick. 1861.497. So that's basically the flip of this 5 candle. Because if you flip here in the 5, yeah, I don't know. The blueberry candle printed bullish because that's the lag around the turn view. But you flip bearish on this 5 here. This 5 should be able to make its way down with the 1 hour flip, because if you look at it, let me just move this line here, make it more clear for you guys. If you look at it, you're breaking on the 1 hour time frame. You're breaking back into this range here. So you have like a resistance here, and you close below it, right? So this is the top wick for the 1 hour candle. And once you form a top wick for the 1 hour candle, you flip bearish here, you're going to have room to drive down to fill the rest of the range. And I think that also breaks the 4 hour lows again. And then you have room to drive down. I think that's also where the day flips to again too. So, I mean, yeah, you flip bearish there on the 5 below 1861, you should have room to drop down to fill the wick minimum. So that's roughly, I think 20 pips-ish. At that point, you're break-even risk-free, and you're gonna have runners coming all the way down towards 1852 and 1853. But realistically, the 1 hour time is what we're looking at here for these positions here, because the 1 hour count tells you that you had this support being broken after creating this range up here. So as you're breaking back into the range here, look at this candle. This thing drove down. That's the same thing looking at here. So this candle right here that closed below the range drove down. This one closed below the range and should make its way down as well for the rest of the range to mirror that traffic to the left hand side. So yeah, I got sell stops, but my thing in the sell stops here is that I would want it to activate on this 5-minute candle, because you only have a minute left too, right? So if it doesn't, so I got sell stops here, right? So if it doesn't activate here in a minute here, doesn't flip bearish, I'm going to delete them. and then I'm gonna wait for a closure below 1860.561 instead, because I wouldn't want to be in a situation where I have a sell signal 5 low of a candle that has no bottom wick, right? I'd rather see it close below at that point then. So if it doesn't activate in 20 seconds, which is the 5-minute candle closure, I'm gonna delete the sell stop, and then we're gonna wait for a closure below 1860 and take sells below there instead. With the 1 hour flip though, it's still the same 1 hour idea, but for entries it's gonna be a little different. So it looks like we're not gonna close. So it looks like we may have to delete sell stops here and wait for a closure instead, which is fine. A little bit more waiting, but yeah, you're not closing. Yeah, so we're gonna delete the stop stops, deleting stop stops, and we're gonna wait for a closure. Okay, so that closure is below 1860 probably now, because that's your most recent support. 1860 or maybe 1861 to 126, but preferably like 1860 or below 1860. Yeah, 1860 on the dot. Anywhere in the zone here to the left, because then you'll have clean traffic to drive down. All right, and it'll be off the 1 hour obviously too, the breakout lows. Because that was only valid in opening the candle. If it doesn't flip on a 5, then the last thing you want to see is see how this kind of has no bottom wick here. You guys know what that means, right? So you wouldn't want to be in that situation where you kind of come down, create a bottom wick for that candle, and come back and hover here. You really want to see how candle flipped it right then and there. It didn't do that, therefore we delete, and we need a closure below the range like this now. So with that being said though, you might have smaller stops though, because whatever this candle does right here will probably be a stop loss. Once if it flips, let's say it does something like this, cool, that would be your stop loss. So you have a much smaller stop loss. Right, you're gonna need this to form. This right here. This right here. But yeah, still no trades yet, but we're coming close. Coming very close. Let's see. Wait, where's your level again, Wix? You said 60, 90?
Hold on, give me a sec. I'm talking to somebody.
Talking to the LPs.
No, I'm replying to an email I got for somebody.
I grew to 2K. I traded 2 weeks now. I grew to 2K and now lost my entire account. I mean, yeah, if you're making unsustainable gains in a short matter of time, you will lose those gains in a short matter of time as well. That's just how it works. So if you flipped $100 to 2K within 2 weeks, then you're gonna blow that very quicker than you made it. Do an RP stream. I should do an RP stream of me trading Forex. I'm gonna join an RP stream and be the IMO coach. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna act as an IMO coach. Sir, do you want to be financially free? Have you heard of financial freedom? I got something for you. Are you tired of your 9-to-5 job? You made $6 today on 1K account? That's a good percentage, man. Good stuff. That's really good. Take that $60 and come back the next day and repeat. Oh yeah, not tomorrow. Oops. Wix is still on TD? Wix? Yeah, it's still on TD. Have you ever heard of Jarvis? Ooh, Iron Man? Oh, no, I don't know what that is. Have you done withdrawal recently? LOL. No, but probably middle of the month. Yeah, probably. We made a withdrawal. Last time I made a withdrawal was like a long time ago. I think it was like maybe it was like last month or something, December probably. So it's been a while. I'm due for a withdrawal like early this month. Maybe like in next week or so, I'll make a withdrawal. This is a Blueberry though. I'm not on TD. No, this is Blueberry. Blueberry get my draw quick. Blueberry get my wires within 3 days or so. Oh, you're asking Wix? Oh, okay. I don't know. Blueberry is quick. Yeah, Blueberry is like 1 or 3 days. Really quick and efficient. Wire too. Wire is 1 or 3 days. How much time you do withdraw? Just I guess whatever. There's no set amount, you know. It's whatever I want. Some days could be more. Some days could be less. Depends. Like this account, I'll probably withdraw this account maybe honestly another 47 or something. Whatever is left of 500. Not to pay the bills. I ain't got a lot of bills. That's the thing. No, I use wire. I don't use crypto. Are you on payroll? Yeah, for my company. I'm an employee for my own company, so reduces the taxes quite a bit. You're trying on daily time frame? Yeah. Well, we use the date. I'm not gonna lie, chat. By the way, it looks like the day is done, man. Looks like the day is done because I mean, unless we flip bear, I'll give it until 10:30 here, unless you actually create resistance here or something. But looks like we may not get trades. Like you really need to flip bearish and close below 1860 now for us to get sells.
Yeah, what were you saying?
Y'all lose money? No, we need to take a trade today. We haven't lost a trade since January 31st. That was the last loss we had. We've been killing that though. These are all full closures too, chat. These are all full closures. These aren't half nothing. Full closures here. The channel's been eating up February. Not a lot of trades in February, only 7 trades so far, but not bad. We're doing pretty good. Doing better in January so far. What happened to the buys? Well, buys for me are above 1871, but if I'm staying this late for a position, I'll prefer we get sells below 1860. Like if he closes above and it's 10:30 here, I'm gonna call that day. I'm not gonna be interested in buys. I can drive, but I'll probably call that day. I'm only interested in sells here below 1860, 1858. And if that doesn't form, then it is what it is.
What did you ask me earlier when I was doing?
Oh, someone asked about TD. How long ago your last withdrawal?
My last withdrawal was last year, like middle of last year.
Middle of last year?
Yeah, so well, closer to the end of last year.
Oh, it actually might come down here. 5-minute flip. Yeah. Okay. Okay, can you break the lows here? Gold. 30-minute could still flip in 10 minutes here. Interessante.
I don't know, man. It's got to do a lot for me to take a sell here. It's got to come way down.
A lot of room to go down, yeah. Needs a lot of volume to push down. That's the thing. If it doesn't, it's hard to push down towards 460 here. If it does push down, you're gonna see a lot of volume. If it does not, then you may just be stuck in the range the whole day. What are spreads on gold? 1.3 pips right now. 0.8, 0.16, 1.7, 1.4, 1.3. GJ is 0.04 or 0.4. Less than a pip. When you start trading your current account? This account started in August. So, August. I think every trade this month, I think my account this month is up. This month alone is up. What are we up? I think we're up 16% or something. All right. So 148, 360 divided by 547. 837, 27%. And that was all called out. Every single trade was called out as a signal too for the month. Every single trade. I think even the stack positions for one of the runners too. Ja. Bro, sells are in? Yeah, I'm waiting for a closure below 60 here. We're almost there. Almost there. Yeah, but it's been this 26% isn't normal. Like, it's not my regular, like, usually I average like maybe 5-10% or 10% per month, you know, but 26%, it's just one of those months where you kind of pop off. Not really my goal or anything. It's just kind of how a month goes, right? When you have runners, you have runners. You can't really control them, right? But I don't really force these percentages like this. I don't usually have these huge percentage months. It's not normal for me, at least. These are just the months that, you know, really, that do really, really good with the same thing we've been doing all year, though. Again, you keep cracking the rock will eventually crack.
1861.5 here.
For sell stops?
Not for sell stops, for a level to close below, for because we're getting a 30 closure, and that's gonna be our 30 level.
Oh yeah, we are. The thing is, a 1 hour can flip at any given point and drop down. Like any given point. Now, the next second. But if you have a 30 closure, you might as well wait for a 30 closure as well. You know what I mean?
And if it doesn't close below there, that's it.
And that's it.
Oh, actually, no, I'm right. It's a little too low for 861. There, I'm sorry, it's right here. Wait, go to the 30.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, right there. That's my low.
Right here? 61.58.
0.5, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a
So
small stop too, I think.
we don't have the 5-minute closures below there to dry, but we have once the 30 closes below there, it's clean. So our time frame should be, and by that moment, the hourly would have flipped bearish.
Yeah.
It'll be the hourly flip.
Five minutes. 4 minutes. 30 seconds.
Wicks, if you want to get into growing, DM me. Let me grow these 3 wicks first that I have growing up.
How much longer stream today? 11. I said 11 earlier. I expected to be a late move today. So, sticking to the plan. Yeah, another 30 minutes, so I'll say. 30 minutes, maybe. It depends. Like, if you get nothing by 10:30, I'm calling it a day, you know what I mean? Or 35, 40-ish, call that a day. I gotta go get my wheels installed.
What kind of wheels you got?
Winter tires. I got these.
Yeah, but you gotta get some rims, though.
No, I know. I'm using the stock OEM rims as my winter tire rims. I'm gonna get new rims for the summer once summer hits. For my summer tires. I want to get the OEM comp rims or something though. This is what I got. I got these tires. Winter tires.
That's not a bad price.
Yeah.
Oh, but those aren't run flats, are they?
English, please.
Those aren't run flats, are they?
They're staggered. They're not squared. I got different sizes for the rears. Is that what you're asking?
What are they? I know. Are they run flats? Like, are they low profile? Are they is the rim close to the ground? And are they run flats? Do they run flat? Like, if you get a hole in them, do they still good to go?
I know, because they're winter tires. They shouldn't be running flat.
All right, I'm done.
Yo, can you speak English, please? Oh no, yeah, the wheel, yeah, they are, because Beamer has that. They have a thing where
BMW.
yeah, they have that. If you run, they get flat tire, you can run them for 50 kilometers or some shit.
So I believe the M4 tire that you got doesn't come for any other car. I'm pretty sure that tire is made specifically for the M4. I believe they engineered it specifically for that car. So you can only get that one kind of tire.
I don't know anything about cars. Yeah, it's my first month. It's my first month. I'll be an expertise, just like I am. I'll be an expertise the same way I figure out FX. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
M6 has special tire. Yeah, because I had the car.
Where you live? Canada. Toronto, Ontario. Where all the snow
Northern
grows.
Mexico. Northern Mexico. That's where he's at.
It's time to call on market makers. Yeah, we have a minute here. Lock it in, chat. Lock it in. Lock it in. You get the celery here. That'd be great too. If you close where we are right now, chat, I'm not gonna lie, it might be a day for me, man.
Not even getting a good buy is just gonna be end of stream.
Hank, Hank, Hank. Hank, Hank, Hank. Any book recommendations? Oh man, bro, I forgot when I got rid of my books. I forgot to get rid of like 6. I still have 6 left stored in here. No, any books? I'll say no. I don't really read any books. I'm more of a visual learner. For FX, especially growing up in FX, I never really read any books on FX. You read some psychology books that might help you out a bit, but it's not about reading. It's about applying the knowledge. So it doesn't matter what you read, watch. You gotta apply the knowledge regardless. Right? That's what you gotta figure out. Reading and watching is easy, but can you apply? That's the hard part. You can read all day, watch all
you went to
day.
People that told you that shit and probably paid an arm and a leg. I did.
Do you recommend a Pro Max assets? Yeah, I've been using it for a year now. I recommend 100p. All right, bro. Looks like chat.
Call it.
Third minute close, heavily strong, bullish at support in the range. Like, I'm
There's nothing here.
Probably calling it a day. Just done, chat. We're not getting a breakout today. Well, we might, but I'm not staying here till 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Otherwise, you're here through the day. Otherwise, you're here for the next 4-hour close, 1 p.m. And then that's your week.
Yeah. But yeah, this is my week, chat. I think I'm up 4% this week. Didn't have a lot of trading days. I was on vacation. Wixon definitely had a bomber week though. I had maybe 4% this week. Nothing crazy. I missed on 3 days this week. This is my month.
A really good week.
Yeah. This is my month. And then this is my year. All right, chat. I'm gonna go and do a game, play some mini games with the chat, and then we're gonna call it. All right. If you guys dipping off here, love you guys. Thank you for coming by today. We had no trades. Boring stream today, but you got some patience out of it. It's okay. You got something out of it at least. All right.
No Asian today. We'll be back Monday too. Yeah.
If you guys start trading, make sure you guys use protection, use a stop loss, and enjoy your weekends, man. Enjoy your profits. Go get some sun, get some fresh air. Don't simulate during the weekend. Just relax, chill, and then come back Monday, and you guys will be straight. All right. Thank you guys for being here today. Been a good day. Good vibes. No money today. Yeah, no money. It is what it is. Yeah. All right. Trade. Oh, trade.
Leads. We need more leads. Or weeds. We need more weeds.
It has an S, right? Yeah.
Oh, ready? No, no ready, no R.
Does it have an S, no? Oh no, ends with Y, sorry.
Daddy.
What can I end with? Nothing else, right? Nothing else. Nothing else we can end with.
Petty. Each.
What does that mean?
Hey.
What does heady mean?
I don't know. That's not what I was thinking of.
That's where heady is a third-party language.
Third-party language?
That's where it's heady.
What's it mean?
I don't know. Are we strong or auxiliary?
Yeah, this marijuana is very heady.
Hey, I see you guys.
Exhilarating, exciting. They're taking cells right now.
Yes, they are. They're like 5-man no talk. Wait, okay. Yeah.
We all got different meanings. Yeah, it depends where you go.
Oh yeah.
Everybody interprets heady differently. When they talk about heady, that's not what they talk about.
You know, Kieran left like 2 hours ago, and he's still on the video camera.
No, he's just invisible by nature. Like that's what he's sitting there right there in his chair. You just don't see him.
Like, where's
He's in opaque mode. Oh, he's extra clear. Boys, opaque.
Where's the dog at? Woof woof. Chicken. Where you at?
Meow.
Dog comes and turns off the zoom. Hey. We knew that dog was a played actor. We knew it was human.
Sloth mob moves really slow. Yo, come on, let's do this context though, so I can go.
Please check
What's
IGDM.
that?
Did I check it on stream or what? I'll check it later.
Or
You know, like a lot of people, for example, they want to wake up at like 5 a.m. Yep, I wake up at 2 p.m. Eat McDonald's. 9-hour trade, go back to sleep.
I bring my Big Mac to the gym. I get to the gym and just open up a full fucking Happy Meal.
No, bro.
I don't know. That's an ugly shoe.
Those look like Kobe's, no? Aren't those Kobe's?
I don't know. I wouldn't wear that shit.
Those are Kobe's, no?
Those are the uglies. Like shoes.
Oh no, those are Jaws. Never mind. Those are Kobe's. Those look like 8s, Kobe 8s. Travis Scott really hasn't changed his fits, huh?
Where I'm about to go get a 20-piece nugget.
Going to Vegas and sort of, you know, betting the moon on at the craps table.
That's a very good point. And much of the money that's made.
I'm gonna get copyright. I'm gonna get copyright if I do this.
You sit and watch your favorite TV program.
That was Jeff Bezos for a second.
Damn, I drank my protein shake like 3 hours ago.
Need another one, man. All right, chat. I am Dunzo, main. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow at 6:30. I mean, Monday morning at 6:30.
So we're not doing no context though?
Nope, we are not. But we can do some of this.
Oh, you're gonna go do some of that? Why is he driving so weird? Like the shit's gonna like fall apart.
Oh. I watch that mute.
Yeah, that paint
All of that. It's
right
like,
next to the exhaust gonna be melting real quick.
M8. That's hard. Sheesh. It is my car. I be on the road. Watch IG. It's Danvu. You know, it's Danvu. This is Wix9's IG. Wix9. My main page is this is my main. This is my non-FOREX one.
How you creeping?
This is my favorite post that Wixon has. Once we get there, man. One day. One day.
Word. I'm what is it called?
In July.
I like that one with the stadium. That one really hits deep.
Which one? This one?
The one you're hovering over. Yeah, with the stadium. No, right above that. That's the receipt.
You see? This is true. True. Shave her legs. Shave her legs. Is this Miami? What the fuck is this? This is Vegas?
That's the Hard Rock.
This is real?
This is like 15 minutes from my house, 10 minutes from my house.
This is not your picture though, is it? No way.
It's me taking a picture. Yeah, I took the picture. It's off my phone.
Chat, what do you guys think? Think Wixon took this? Yes or no?
Shit, I got it. I got many of them as I was standing there. Show you. That's me in elementary school, chat. Really, that was really me in elementary school. Did you see the little kid over there? Picture of me.
Gotta go, bro.
All right, you gotta go.
I gotta
Need you to go.
That's right, bro.
It's funny you showing the chart.
Yeah, what is that?
That's Kyle Rittenhouse. That's the guy that
This
shot
is you guys
people
for
at the
real in chat. This is what always gets me, man. Dog explaining the importance of risk management and patience. Risk management.
If there's anything that describes chat, it's that.
I'd be like, nice and sunny outside.
No, we're gonna wait for closure here.
Nah. London.
You're copyrighted by this music right now. You're crazy, dog.
Alright, I gotta go. Wait for a topic or draw 25. Oh, yo. She's a track star.
How I be over there like,
Both falling?
uh-huh.
Falling in the same range. I'm done. No positions for me today, okay? Okay? So you guys go and pack your stuff up. Close your MT5 up. Put your phone under the rug. Don't touch it until Monday morning, okay? I'll catch you guys there. Lock it up. Put it in safe. Throw a password out. Throw the key out. Dig a hole. You know, do whatever you gotta do. But do not touch the charts now. It's 11. And the last thing you want to do on a Friday is mess your Friday up at 11 a.m. You're like, wow,
Remember,
just when I
write it down,
thought
take a
I got
picture.
through the session, I fucked up.
Remember it, write it down, take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
All right, are you playing context though? Nah, fuck it. All right, chat, catch you out. Catch you Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kieran's chair is just looking lonely as a motherfucker.
Only miss the sun when it starts to snow.